ready? Okay. I'm going to go live. Oh, you took it out already. All right, cool. Good afternoon, baseball fans, and welcome to Elmore Vale Field out in Nampa, Idaho. It is the home GNAC opener for the Northwest Nazarene University Nighthawks, and they are taking on a St. Martin's team that hasn't yet opened in GNAC play. The Nighthawks coming off a 3-1 weekend in Ellensburg, Washington, where they defeated Central Washington in the final 3 games of that series after dropping the first, and now looking to keep that momentum rolling as they play just their 3rd game at home this season after taking 2 against College of Idaho earlier in February. Nighthawks come into this game 11-9, playing their 21st game on the season, 3-1 in the GNAC, currently in a tie at the top of the Greater Northwest Athletic Conference with Western Oregon, who also went 3-1 in their opening weekend against Montana State University Billings. St. Martin's, the visitors, on the other hand, 5-12 so far on the year. As we mentioned, this is their opening game in GNAC play. They had the week off in terms of conference play with Western Oregon, NNU, MSUB, and Central Washington all tied up playing each other. So St. Martin's comes in 3 games back. They have played a majority of their games on the road, much like the Nighthawks. 4-12 in road contests with only 1 home game so far. Starting lineup for the visiting St. Martin's Saints goes as follow. Hunter Kosmider will lead things off, playing third base, with Cody Issa batting second. Playing second base, Aaron Renault will bat third, play first, with Mark Stewart doing the catching, batting cleanup. Kosmider striding into the box on the right side. And we are just about set for baseball here. Kyle Etheridge, the left-hander, on the mound for the Nighthawks in their GNAC home opener. First pitch fired in right down the middle for strike 1, and we are underway at 3:01 Mountain Time. Ball and a strike to Kosmider, who's hitting .280 on the season. This one's popped foul down the right field line, and it will get out of play as the count moves to 1-2. Etheridge on the year, 1-1 with a 7.04 ERA for NNU. The 1-2. That one will stay outside. Count evens back up. Etheridge making his 6th start on the season, has thrown 23 innings so far in the 5 previous outings. And the count goes full to the very first batter. Payoff pitch to Kosmider. Up in the air, shallow right field, chasing it down. Nighthawks second baseman Payne, and he gets there in time. Kyle Payne makes the putout. One away for Cody Issa. Issa, second baseman, hitting .316 this season for the Saints in their 17 contests so far. Outside corner for a called strike, moving the count to 1-1. Etheridge this season, 34 hits allowed as he misses well outside. 20 runs with 18 of them earned, but has done a great job in terms of strikeout to walk ratio. 22 Ks to just 8 free passes. The 2-1 right down the middle, laced towards right center field. Both outfielders giving chase, but this will split them, and it one-hops the wall for Issa, who will pull into second base with a double. A 1-out opposite field smash puts a runner in scoring position for the first baseman, Aaron Renault, here in the top of the first. Issa got ahead in the count and made no mistake with that one. Lefty on lefty matchup here with Renault and Etheridge. Etheridge's first pitch just missing that outside corner for ball one. 6-foot left-hander from Alta Loma, California. Still just a sophomore for NNU, getting the ball in the GNAC home opener. Below the knees for ball two. That puts Renault into the driver's seat. Redshirt junior. Last year, all-conference honorable mention after picking up a second-team all-conference selection back in 2019. And Renault takes a changeup on the outside corner for a called strike. Good idea and even better execution. Issa stands at second. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Etheridge gets the heater right past Renault. Two swing and a miss. Back-to-back fastballs. Both of them right into the glove of Quentin Ayers. And there are 2 away. First strikeout of the day for Etheridge. With 2 away, the catcher, Mark Stewart, steps in on the right side, trying to bring in Issa and get St. Martin's on the board. Here first. First pitch swinging out to left. Back to the warning track. Colton Moore jumps at the wall, makes the catch, and goes down. He holds on to the baseball. Tyler Best will go check him out as Moore has stayed down. An incredible catch to end the inning and make sure no runs cross for the Saints. And as Moore gets examined, Nighthawks trainer is heading out there. We'll step aside. We've played half an inning. No score on the board as Issa stranded at second base. What is this? What is this line for? I was so confused. I couldn't find him. All right. Ready? Okay, I'm gonna come back. Welcome back to Nampa. Bottom of the first inning, no score. Cody Issa left stranded at second base after Colton Moore made a great catch on Mark Stewart's line drive. Moore able to get up and head back to the dugout as NNU will take their first hacks in this contest, and they'll do so against the righty Cole Hatton, sophomore from Grayland, Washington, making his 5th appearance on this season. Has started 4 games with a 1-2 record and an 11.37 ERA in 12.2 innings of work. Tyler Best, the center fielder in the box, cutting away at pitch number 1, fouls it back. Hatton's given up 16 runs, all of them earned, while striking out 12 and walking 9 this season. Opponents hitting .327 against him. 0-1, bounced towards third base, picked up there on the long hop by Kosmiter, and he manages to throw out the Nighthawks center fielder. And that is how Hatton begins his day of work, getting the 5-3 ground out for out number 1. Here comes Parker Price, redshirt senior from just down the road in Boise, the Gonzaga transfer. Having a great season for the Nighthawks. Currently leads the team in average. .342 hitter, and right back up the middle. They'd shifted on him. Issa was playing behind second base. Couldn't get to that one. And Parker Price has himself a knock. Seeing eye single puts a runner aboard for Hayden Keller. Keller, the right fielder, comes in just behind Parker Price in terms of best averages on the Nighthawks squad. Keller comes into this contest hitting .340, 18 for 53. I'll take a first pitch two-seamer that runs off the outside black for ball 1. Nighthawks hoping to strike first after they got some great defense to keep St. Martin's off the board in the top of the first inning. Hatton out of the stretch. Swing and a miss. High heat right past that Nighthawk logo on the chest. Count even at 1-1 with 1 away, and Price at first. One outside. Look like another two-seam fastball. Keller, senior from Minden, Nevada, but at Mendocino College before transferring to NNU. Lefty awaits, takes away once more. Count to 3-1 now. Keller's favorite baseball team, San Francisco Giants. He'll be very excited to know they picked up Carlos Rodon today. 2-year deal with opt-out possible after the first season. 3-1, Price leads off. Looked like he was running, but it's ball 4 regardless. And the Nighthawks have 2 aboard in the bottom of the first. Price moves up to second. Keller trots on down to first. And Grant Carey, the former Boise State Bronco, strides in to bat cleanup. Carey, a part of that Boise State team that only got to play 14 games in the 2020 season and before having to find a new school. Didn't have to go far, though. He's been a staple of the NNU lineup this season, was on the team last year. It went to the NCAA D2 World Series. First pitch high and tight for ball 1. Carey's a real world traveler as well. Born in Wynyard, England. That's his hometown, but then played at Wesley College in Australia before coming to the States and playing for BSU. Deciding to finally stay put in an area by just moving down to Nampa. The 1-0. Laced foul past the third base coaching box. Two on, 1 away. This season, Carey, the team leader in home runs for Northwest Nazarene, has 5 on the season. Batting just a shade under 300 at 299. Hatton's 1-1. Flown foul out towards the straight. ball and 2 strikes. Carey playing first base today for NNU. 13 RBIs this season for Carey, trying to add another and put Northwest Nazarene up in inning number 1. Hatton trying to pick up that second out. 1-2 on its way. And a ball pummeled into the air into left. It'll be playable out there for Williams. Has to move right then left, but does track it down. And there is the second out of the inning. Good contact for Carey. Got underneath it just a shade. And it ends up being a rather routine fly out in the end. 2 gone, 2 on for NNU's left fielder, Colton Moore, who made that great leaping catch at the fence that took away extra bases and an RBI from Mark Stewart in the top of the first inning. And Moore has an opportunity from the left-handed box to try to give his team the lead here in the bottom of the first. Hatton's first delivery. Staying away. Hatton's been trying to live over that arm side edge, which has been away to the left-handed hitters and inside to righties, like you saw on Carey. Had 3 fastballs towards the body of Carey. The 1-0 offering. Bender doesn't break back to the plate. Northwest Nazarene hitters taking their time. Been rather patient here in the bottom of the first. 2-0 offering. 3 balls, no strikes to Colton Moore. See if Moore offers it anything here. 2 on, 2 outs. No score, bottom of the first, and a 3-0 count. Away, ball 4, second walk of the inning, surrendered by Hatton, and the bases are loaded for the second baseman, Kyle Payne. Price stands at third, Keller at second, and Moore loading him up at first. Two-out RBI opportunity for an over 300 hitter in Kyle Payne, 303 on the season. 10 hits and 33 tries. First pitch swinging. He chased it out of the zone low. Is a foul ball. 6 RBIs on the season for Payne. He'd love to add a couple right here. Two outs. Runners will be going on contact. Even an opportunity possibly for Moore to score from first if he gets one in a gap. Hatton trying to shut down this offensive surge. Ball laced into left field. That's going to drop. That'll bring at least one home. Rounding from second is Keller. He'll score as Payne pulls into second base with a 2-out, 2 RBI double to put the Nighthawks on the board first. Well, Kyle Payne picks up RBIs 7 and 8 on the season. And Northwest Nazarene springs in front 2-0 in the bottom of the first. And it keeps the line moving for the catcher, Quentin Ayers.
Number 13, Quentin Ayers.
Good opportunity for Ayers, who's looking to get some offense started of his own. Just 186, the average coming into today's ball game. First pitch ripping, and he bounces it foul up the left field line. Ayers 8 of 43 on the season, starting in his 14th game of the year. Sophomore from Spokane, Washington. The 0-1. Taken just off the plate, maybe a little bit high as well. It's a ball and a strike. Hat coming set. Moore stands at third. A big swing and a miss as Payne awaits at second. Lovely day for baseball. 52 degrees and the sun's still out on this partly cloudy day in Nampa. 1-2. Bounce towards third base. Picking it up with no tag is Kosmider, but he does manage to throw out the catcher over at first. That will end the inning, but the Nighthawks strike for two, courtesy of Kyle Payne. His 2 RBI double has the Nighthawks ahead as we roll into the top of the second when we come back.
No. Come on, where is it?
Dave, it's your Idaho Central app here. Any chance you're missing a debit card? Let's get that taken care of for you. With ICCU's card control, you can turn any card off with the tap of your finger.
You've got it.
And back on again. Out, 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 out. The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket.
Ready? Okay. Top of the second inning at Elmore Vale Field. Northwest Nazarene in their home GNAC opener leads the contest after 1-2. Kyle Payne getting the Nighthawks on the board, scoring Parker Price and Hayden Keller with a 2-out double. And the first pitch in the top of the second, high and away to the left fielder Griffin Williams. Williams stepping in for his first at bat. 264 hitter so far this season. He moves ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Etheridge on the mound working rather quickly. 15th game on the season for Williams. Game number 18 for St. Martin's. A weak tapper up the first baseline. Carey will take that himself, step on the bag, and a 3 unassisted begins the second frame of play. With Williams gone, that'll bring in the right fielder, Reed Little, another right-handed hitter against the left-handed tossing Etheridge. First pitch, swing and a miss. Etheridge has been able to get his fastball by the Saints hitters so far here in the first couple of batters. Hasn't gone through the entire lineup yet, but overpowered Aaron Renault with a couple of fastballs during an at-bat in the first inning. And he gets 2 swings and a miss to begin this battle with Little. Little 11 for 45 this season. Manages to hold back on the high heat. Batting .244. Does have 11 RBIs, which leads the squad. Still 1-2. The delivery. Little had to get out of the way of that one. It moves the count even. Two. And the count goes full. Little, the sophomore from Olympia, fouls it straight back. Two sophomores doing battle. Little from Washington, Etheridge from California. Good battle being put up. Little actually a switch hitter as well. Batting right against the lefty, and he takes ball 4. A 1 out, base on balls. Puts a runner aboard for St. Martin's and for their center fielder, Cody Chavis. Chavis playing center field today for St. Martin's. Junior outfielder swings and misses for strike 1. Some good downward movement on that offering from Etheridge. Chavis went right over the top of it. Last year, 2021, all-conference honorable mention in the GNAC was Chavis. 0-1, slammed out to left, but foul. Loud strike number 2. 272 hitter with 38 starts with 37 hits, 20 runs, and a 375 slugging percentage for Chavis a year ago to earn that honorable mention nod. This season he's batting .216. He swings and misses for strike 3, and the back pick, the tag just a little bit late from Carey. Looking for a strike him out, throw him out double play in the unorthodox sense. Nighthawks don't get it, and Michael Yamaguchi will bat. The designated hitter gets his first look at Etheridge, who misses high. Sophomore from Aiea, Hawaii. Next offering inside. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 outs with Reed Little at first base. Popped up, shallow right, drifting into foul territory. It's a long run for Payne, who gets there at the fence and makes the grab for the 3rd out of the inning. The top of the 2nd goes the same way as the top of the 1st. For St. Martin's, they get a runner aboard but can't bring him in, and the Nighthawks will take their lead into the bottom of the 2nd and look to add on when we return.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Bottom of the second inning as Duke Pawakoa makes his way to the batter's box. Third baseman will lead things off for NNU in the home half of the second. It'll be Pawakoa, Walkermore, and Tyler Best. The three due up against Cole Hatton. He's looking for a bounce back inning after surrendering 2 runs in the bottom of the first. Duke Pawakoa from Maui, Hawaii. Junior infielder, transferred to NNU from UNLV, former Runnin' Rebel. 1-0. Curveball taken in the dirt as Pawakoa gives no offer. He moves further ahead in the count. Two-0. That is in there, called strike at the knees. Pawakoa is hitting .221 coming into this afternoon's contest. 2 home runs, 9 RBIs for the corner infielder. Heading out of the windup. Fouled out of play. Count moves to 2-2. Pawakoa played his high school baseball at Durango High School, where he was All-State in Nevada 2016, 17, and 18. Also a 4-time All-Conference selection. Takes inside. Count goes full. Of course, Durango High School in Las Vegas. So Pawakoa stayed home to play at UNLV before deciding to transfer. Did also play basketball in high school. 3-2. Pulled fair down the left field line. Shot past Kosmider. And it'll roll up towards the corner. Pawakoa will pull up with a leadoff double to begin the bottom half of the second. Fourth double for Pawakoa on the season. Now has 16 hits this year, with a fourth of them being doubles. He's in scoring position right out of the gate for Walkermore, last hitter in the NNU lineup here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Doubleheader today and tomorrow, 9 innings in this first contest, and then we'll play a 7-inning game later. And Moore goes out to left center for a base hit. They'll hold Pawakoa at third. Back-to-back knocks to begin the home half of the second. Have the Nighthawks in business for the top of their lineup as Tyler Best comes in for his second look today against Cole Hatton. Runners on the corners with nobody out. Best, the center fielder, grounded out over to Kosmider at third base to lead off the ball game for NNU. Be looking to turn his fortunes around, possibly pick up an RBI as well. 4 hits in the contest for the Nighthawks compared to just 1 for the Saints. First pitch inside off the plate for ball 1. Best comes into this plate appearance with 7 RBIs on the year. Even a ball into the outfield would give him number 8 up in the air. Runner takes off from first. The throw down, not in time, and it skips away. That will bring Pawakoa in from third, standing up. And NNU picks up another run. Ball short hopped on its way out to second from Stewart. And we'll see how they score. More than likely a throwing error that allows Pawakoa to come in and score. Count to 2-0 for Best in the box. Still a runner in scoring position. And it will indeed go down as an unearned run for Cole Hatton as Pawakoa scores on the E2. 3 balls, no strikes. Hatton finds the zone, and Best taking all the way. Still a great hitter's count. Walker Moore at second base. And NNU has already added on in this inning after they got 2 in the first thanks to Kyle Payne's 2-out, 2 RBI double. Ball ripped to short. Good sliding stop by Oshiro, but he's going to have no play. He just holds on to it out deep in the hole. And that'll be an infield single for Tyler Best. Still no one gone in the home half of the second for Parker Price. Price already 1 for 1. He took the first pitch he saw against Hatton right back up the middle through the shift for a base hit into the outfield back in the first inning. And here he stands for at-bat number 2. Goes after the first one again. This one is down the line in right, giving chase and going into a full-on sliding catch. No, he dropped it on the slide. It was Reed Little who had a great slide on the turf out in the right field line, but as he slid into the fence, he lost control of the baseball. Parker Price gets new life. Instead of a foul out, it's a foul ball and strike 1. So the count to 0-1. Walker Moore at second, Tyler Best at first. Nighthawks already leading 3-0. Looks good, but called a ball. And Hatton sees the count even up for him on the mound at 1-1. Thought that he should be ahead 0-2, but he doesn't get the call. One. Curveball. This one catches the outside. Looked like it confused Price. Ball and 2 strikes to the Boise, Idaho native. Strike 3 called inside corner. As it dropped right in on Price, he goes down looking for the first out of the inning. And Hatton with a nice comeback sequence there after Reed Little didn't make the catch on the foul ball initially. Hatton still able to find the out and set up the potential for an inning-ending double play if he can get a ground ball to the middle off the bat of Hayden Keller. Keller took a walk in his first plate appearance in the first inning, and he takes ball 1 in at-bat number 2. First strikeout of the game for Hatton by retiring Price as well. It's his 13th on the year. And a pickoff attempt, but back in plenty of time is Walker Moore. Keller came around to score when he was on the base pass in the first. Scored from second on Payne's bases loaded double. One 0. Taken at the knees on the outer edge. Ball and a strike. Sun hanging about in center field. Still pretty high in the sky. Here's the 1-1. That curveball bounces. Keller does not chase it. He moves back in front with the count going to 2-1. Keller, 340 hitter, 2 home runs, 12 RBIs, and 6 walks compared to just 8 strikeouts as he finds space out in right center. This ball hops to the wall. They're going to send Tyler Best all the way from first. He will score standing up. Another 2 out, 2 RBI double for the Nighthawks. This one courtesy of Hayden Keller, and they extend their lead. It's now 5-0.
Now batting number 35, Grant Carey.
Keller comes through with the big-time base hit, and Grant Carey, who flew out to left field in his first at-bat, will try to keep the 2-out rally going. 0 for 1 on the day. Behind in the count, 0-1. Pawakoa, Walker Moore, and Tyler Best have all scored in the inning. Keller hoping that he will come home additionally. 0-1. Hit to center field, but right at Chavis, who makes the catch for out number 2.
Now batting number 5, Colton Moore.
Another ball that Grant Carey got a lot of barrel on. Another one that goes right at a fielder. Colton Moore steps in, senior for Provo, Utah. And he goes after the first one. It's on a line right to first. Renault makes the catch, and the inning ends. But the Nighthawks do spring for 3 more. They lead it after 2, 5-0 over St. Martin's as we head to the top of the 3rd inning.
At NNU, your classroom is anywhere and anytime you need it to be. With online classes for undergrad and graduate degrees, your future begins where you are. Find your program at nnu.edu.
Ready?
Now batting number 4, Ryan Oshiro.
9-1-2 coming up for St. Martin's. They trail NNU 5-0 in the contest and hoping to get something started against Kyle Etheridge here in the top of the 3rd. Ryan Oshiro in the box takes ball 1 to begin his at-bat. The shortstop is the only one in the lineup who hasn't yet seen Etheridge at least once. trying to get something started for the top of his lineup. Out of the 9 spot. Etheridge gets a swing and a miss. Count quickly moves to 1-2. Etheridge has had a rapid tempo to him throughout the contest. No different on the 1-2 delivery as he gets a chase up out of the zone for strike 3. Third strikeout of the game. Etheridge with a strikeout in each inning. Saints are back to the top. Hunter Kosmider takes ball 1. Kosmider popped out to second base. Payne was able to track it down into shallow right. This ball is shot towards short, sliding knockdown by Price at his throw, not in time. Kosmider aboard.
Now up number 13 is Cody Issa.
Second hit of the game for NNU, and in the batter's box, the man who got there first back in the first inning. Cody Issa found grass in right center for a double, and until the Kosmider hit, that had been the only base hit in the game. Fly ball to center, Best retreating and moving to his right for the grab. Etheridge gets a 1-pitch out as he takes care of Issa.
Now batting number 12, Aaron Renault.
2 outs and a runner on for the first baseman, Aaron Renault. Went down swinging against Etheridge in the first. Back-to-back haters went right past him. First pitch from Etheridge out of the stretch. Foul ball. The ball is in a strike to Renault. Target set away, and Etheridge absolutely dots it. Threw it straight to the glove of Ayers for a called strike number 2. Renault barely flinches on the up and in fastball. A ball and 2 strikes. Nighthawks trying to get back into the dugout quickly and go back to work offensively, leading at 5-0. Kosmider took off on the pitch. We'll see if he runs again after the foul ball. He does not go this time. Renault puts this ball in play, back behind third. Pawakoa calling for it as he calls off Price. He collects it in his glove for out number 3, and Etheridge has made it through 3 scoreless innings for NNU. We're on our way to the home half of the third. Nighthawks lead it 5-0. We'll be back shortly with more baseball from Elmore Vale Field.
Being a champion takes more than skill, more than endless drills, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the heart to give it your all, the agility to thrive from any angle, and the relentless drive to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create, and the question isn't, can you do it? It's will you?
Bottom of the third inning. Nighthawks leading this one 5-0. Game one of our doubleheader today. 4 games across the weekend on Friday and Saturday. Kyle Payne's in the batter's box. Doubled to bring home 2 runners back in the first. He's 1 for 1. 6 hits for NNU compared to just 2 hits for St. Martin's so far as we play the bottom of the third inning. Nighthawks also helped out, scored a run thanks to a Saints error. Hatton still on the mound is 1-1. Drifts off the plate. Two balls and a strike to Payne. On the ground is short. Picked up Oshiro. And Payne retired by a couple of steps. Good play by the Saints shortstop to get the out.
Number 13, catcher, Quentin Ayers.
Keeping score at home, that'll be a 6-3 in your books. Nobody on with 1 out for the catcher, Quentin Ayers. Ayers 0 for 1 in the ball game, grounded out to end the first inning. Over to Kosmiter at third. Hatton quickly back into the windup. High curve. Nearly had enough drop to bring it into the zone, but just never made it there. Another swing and a miss. Count goes to 1-2. One, two. Ayers makes contact past the diving Kosmiter at third, and the catcher has himself a base hit. One for 2 day for Quentin Ayers. Means that Duke Pawakoa gets to bat with a runner aboard. Doubled to lead off the second. He's 1 for 1. Like many Nighthawks in the contest. Good pick behind the plate by Stewart on that ball that short hopped. With this turf here at Elmore Vale Field now, the hops are much more sure than if you were playing on grass and dirt. 1-0 to Pawakoa. Good eye to take it low out of the zone. Pawakoa moves into the driver's seat. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Ball crushed down the right field line, giving chase little. He's not going to get there as it one hops the fence. Ayers will hold at third. Pawakoa in at second with his second double of the game. Another 2-bagger for the third baseman. And he is 2 for 2 with 2 doubles.
Now batting number 2, Walker Moore.
Back-to-back base hits will get a visit out to the mound. Eight hits in the game now for NNU. Hatton with the 11.37 ERA. At the moment, he would be on the line for the loss. 1-2 this season so far. Has only thrown 12 2/3 innings coming into the game in 4 previous starts. So averaging just about 3 innings per game. We're in the bottom of the third here. He's made it through 2 1/3. But there is no activity down the right field line in the Saints bullpen at the moment. 2 aboard for Walker Moore. Singled and scored in the second. Moore managed to come around and touch home on the Hayden Keller double. Trying to pick up some RBIs of his own with Ayers at third and Pawakoa at second. 1-1. Good late breaking curveball as Hatton finds the zone for strike 2. Definitely locked up Walker Moore. One, 2 to the designated hitter. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Change out of the zone, got more reaching.
Batting number 12, Tyler Best.
Second out of the inning, second strikeout of the game for Hatton, and he's 1 out away of dancing away from danger and stranding a pair of runners on the base paths. Hatton last year appeared in 9 games, got 9 starts. We mentioned this is his 5th start of the season for St. Martin's. Here today in game number 1. Had a 1.83 whip a season ago. Does not get the call. Tyler Best stands in on the right side for the 3rd time today. He's ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. He's 1 for 2 on the afternoon with a single and a run scored. 3 balls, no strikes. Curveball hit the dirt. See if Best has the green light. He does, and he fouls it off. It was the pitch he was looking for, but he just didn't make the right contact that he wanted to. Still a very good hitter's count for the NNU leadoff batter. 3 balls and a strike for the center fielder. Takes inside, ball 4, and the bases will be loaded for Parker Price.
Now batting number 3, shortstop, Parker Price.
That is the 3rd walk issued by Hatton, and he has to face the most feared hitter in the NNU lineup in Parker Price. Team leader in RBIs and average, but did go down looking against Hatton last time in the box. This time he bounces the ball right up the middle, picking it up behind the base and stepping on the bag. For the force out is Asa, and that will end the inning. Good defense by St. Martin's, saves a couple of runs from scoring as Price hits into the fielder's choice. Nighthawks can't bring anyone home, but they still lead it. We've played 3 full. It's 5-0 out in Nampa.
It's me, your Idaho Central Credit Union app. Oof, that's gonna cost ya. Don't look so worried. Applying for a visa on a Saturday? I know who'll answer our questions. Please be Abby, please be Abby. Abby! Video chat to the rescue. The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket.
Top of the fourth inning. 4-5-6 coming up for St. Martin's as they look to try to get some runs on the board against Kyle Etheridge. And the catcher, Stewart, first pitch swinging for the second time today. And once more, a ball on a line that ends up in the glove of Colton Moore out in left field. Stewart's made really good contact today. Hasn't been rewarded for any of it. He thought he was going to get a double and an RBI in the first inning. Colton Moore robbed him at the fence with a leaping catch. This time, he barrels one up, and it goes right to Moore, who barely had to move. Griffin Williams takes a called strike. Left fielder grounded out on a check swing. Barely made contact and just rolled the ball up the first base line, where Carey was able to pick it up and step on the bag. So Williams 0 for 1 on the day. Two balls and a strike to count. Etheridge so far just the 2 hits allowed as he gets the second strike over. 2 hits, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts for Etheridge. 2-2. Foul tip held on to behind the plate as Ayers clamped his glove down on it. That is strike 3 swinging as Williams finds himself retired for the second out. 4th strikeout on the day for Etheridge. Reed Little in the box. Goes after the first one. Out to center. Best retreats. Reaches up and plucks it out of the sky. Couple of good hit balls for St. Martin's. They made some good contact that inning. They don't get any hits, however. A line out to left and a line out to center, coupled around a strikeout, have them go down 1-2-3 in the top of the 4th. We will move into the last of the 4th when we return. Northwest Nazarene 5, St. Martin 0. Stolen base E2.
Number 22, Hayden Keller.
Hayden Keller leading things off for NNU. Bottom of the 4th inning. Nighthawks up 5-0. Hatton still towing the rubber for St. Martin's. He misses with his first pitch to begin the 4th. 5 runs on 8 Nighthawk hits and 1 Saints error this afternoon. Ball in the dirt makes it 2-0. That one bounced up and caught Stewart as well. He's going to take some time to walk it off. Not a friendly hop for him. This year for St. Martin's, that 5-12 overall record, a lot of it has come because they haven't had a lot of success on the mound this season. A 7.67 team ERA with opponents hitting .321 against the Saints this year. Stewart still trying to take his time to walk it off. You can see him in the back of the shot. Definitely not easy to recover from. Bounces up and hits you in the way that it did for Stewart. So we'll have a bit of a delay. See if that affects either Keller or Hatton. Stewart's ready to go once again. Keller 1 for 1. This is his third plate appearance. He's got a walk with a run scored, and then a double and 2 RBIs. Takes in the dirt. This one nearly bounces up on Stewart as he manages to block it. 3 balls and no strikes. Tyler Best in the third inning had the light to swing away on 3-0. We'll see if Keller gets the same. Right fielder takes outside corner, called strike. Count to 3-1, leading off the bottom of the 4th inning. Keller gets a piece of this one. Seeing I single out into right as he pulls it through the hole. 2 for 2 day for Hayden Keller. He's on the base paths for the 3rd time this afternoon. And Grant Carey clears out the turf. 9th hit for NNU. Carey with hard contact in both of his at-bats. Nothing to show for it, however. Make it 3 times in a row that Grant Carey has pieced up a ball, and it's been right at somebody. A fly out to left, a line out to center, and now a line out to third on the day for Carey. Baseball is definitely one of those games where you can do everything right and not be rewarded. And unfortunately for Grant Carey, he is experiencing that right now. Solid contact on every trip, but he's 0 for 3. Colton Moore will get another crack at things, 0 for 1 with a walk. He takes up and away, way out into the right-handed batter's box. Colton Moore, senior, brother of Walker Moore, who's the designated hitter. Colton is out in left field this afternoon. Colton, the eldest of the 2 Moore brothers, the senior, both from Provo, both played at Provo High School, although Colton had a stop at Salt Lake Community College before joining the Nighthawks. Two balls, no strikes to the senior. Takes low, and that'll move it to 3-0. Keller taking his lead at first. Moore, one of just 2 NNU players on the day who don't have a hit, and he's not going to get an opportunity to swing the bat here. A 4-pitch walk puts Colton Moore aboard and puts a runner into scoring position. Keller at second with Colton Moore at first. 4th walk given up by Cole Hatton. And Kyle Payne, who doubled in the first, comes in again. He grounded out to short to lead off the 3rd. 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Curveball away. Gets away from Stewart. Will throw down to second. And that will not be in time. A wild pitch moves both runners up. Now both stand in scoring position with Keller at third and Moore at second. And the St. Martin's bullpen springing into action. Cameron Richards has got up. The left-hander is going to start tossing down the right field line. Payne takes inside, count to 2-0. Payne, sophomore from Bellingham, Washington. One of many NWAC players on this NNU roster that used to play in the Northwest Athletic Conference. He played at Skagit Valley College. Not all that far away from Bellingham. A 3-ball, no strike count with still just one out in the inning. Ball 4, back-to-back walks. Nighthawks have them loaded up again against Hatton. Stewart will take a trip out to the mound to try to calm down his starter as Quentin Ayers postures outside of the batter's box. Bags full of NNU players. Keller at third, Moore at second, and Payne at first. Bottom of the 4th inning, game 1 of our doubleheader. We'll play 9 here in game 1, 7 innings in game number 2, and then we'll do it again tomorrow. And here comes the head coach out of the St. Martin's dugout. That is Kelly Gow, who's making his way to the mound, and that is going to be the end of the road for Cole Hatton. Our first pitching change of the game comes in the bottom of the 4th. We'll step aside and give you the numbers when we return as Cameron Richards, the freshman left-hander from Lacey, Washington, takes over. We'll be back in a moment.
One of these people is taking their first steps into higher education. One of these people is about to be the first in their family to earn a bachelor's degree. One of these people is finishing their master's degree and working full-time. One of these people is about to be called doctor. Which one is which? It doesn't matter. What matters is that they're all here for good.
Now pitch
Couple of changes to tell you about. Most notably, Cameron Richards, the freshman, takes over on the hill. The three-quarters lefty inherits a top spot with Nighthawks on every base and just one out in the bottom of the fourth, taking over for the starter Cole Hatton, who makes it 3 1/3, gives up 9 hits, walks 5, and strikes out 2. The other change made by the Saints during that sequence is that Chasen Delarte has come in to do the catching, taking over for the injured Mark Stewart. More than likely expecting him to be batting in that cleanup spot, and we will find that out when he comes up for the first time. Looked to be just a straight 1-for-1 swap. Richards' first pitch of the afternoon, a strike on the outside corner. Quentin Ayers is the one who's getting the first look at the left-handed reliever. Ayers 1 for 2 today. Takes down and in. Evens the count at 1. Ayers with the opportunity to pick up some RBIs and some more insurance for NNU. Ayers with just 3 RBIs on the season, looking to get his 10th hit of the year. Goes after a pitch away, fouls it off the netting, falls behind in the count. Richards out on the bump, a 6'2" freshman, coming in at 205 pounds. Went to Edmonds Community College before coming to St. Martin's. One, 2 to Ayers. In the dirt, ball 2. Back up the middle to Issa, and it goes right past him. Keller will score, rounding third and touching home, Colton Moore. 2 Nighthawks cross the plate. Issa thought he could turn a double play, but never secured the baseball. And as it went out into center, the Nighthawks extend their lead. NNU up 7-0. The error puts runners on the corners. Kyle Payne managed to get up to third. Duke Pawakoa, who doubled twice off of Cole Hatton, stands in for his first at-bat against Richards, and he takes in the dirt for a ball. Ball and no strikes. Richards set. Pawakoa in the air to right. Retreating Little. Nearly had to put his heels on the track as he gets it back in. Payne will tag and score from third. Nighthawks push their lead to 8-0. And Pawakoa gets credit for a sacrifice fly and an RBI. First time today that he hasn't reached base, but he'll take the free RBI, and we have a pinch hitter.
Now batting number 32,
Alex Salzman, senior from Meridian, Idaho, will come in and bat in place of Walker Moore in the bottom of the fourth. Salzman, first pitch swinging, gets on top of a slider. Salzman batting .280 this season. This is his 14th game appeared in. He has made 8 starts. 7 for 25 on the year coming into this at-bat. 2 home runs and 3 doubles. So when he makes contact, ball goes a long way. Has struck out 10 times on the season, has Salzman. See that more nowadays with the 3 true outcomes really making their way into every level of baseball. There's a nice poke out into left. That'll get down for a base hit. Salzman has himself a single. Comes right off the bench to pick up a base hit. Tyler Best will be the 8th man that NNU sends to the plate in the bottom of the 4th. They've scored 3 runs. Scoring got started for the Nighthawks in this one all the way back in the first inning when Kyle Payne played a pair on a 2-out, 2 RBI double. 3 more crossed in the second, and NNU has added 3 more here in the 4th after being held off the board in the 3rd. The Salzman hit also gives Northwest Nazarene double digit in the contest. 10 hits for the Nighthawks compared to just 2 for the Saints. Best throws over to 3rd, and on the pickoff attempt, they have caught out Quentin Ayers on the base pass. Ayers put out at 3rd, caught stealing to end the inning as he's picked off. That'll do it for the bottom of the 4th as Best doesn't get to bat, but 3 Nighthawks come around to touch home, and they lead at 8-0 as we head to the top of the 5th.
Since 1998, Idaho Pizza has been serving our local community. With fresh, local ingredients and friendly faces to serve you, Idaho Pizza delivers greatness one delicious pizza at a time. For our monthly specials, menus, and a list of locations, visit IdahoPizzaCompany.com.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student-athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student-athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student-athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
In the middle of the middle innings, top of the 5th, getting started with the center fielder Cody Chavis. Etheridge on the mound, missing high for NNU. Struck out Chavis in Chavis' first at-bat. He went down swinging in the 2nd inning. Ground ball pulled to 3rd. Pauakoa up with it, and a throw across the diamond. Sets down Chavis for out number 1. St. Martin's hasn't had a whole lot of success against Etheridge. Even when they've put the ball in play hard, it has almost always been right at a Nighthawk fielder. Such is the case there for Chavis. Ends up being a routine 5-3. This ball is launched to left, off the netting, and gone. Yamaguchi, first pitch swinging as the DH goes deep out of the 8-hole. And St. Martin's finds some of the relief they were looking for. They make good contact. This time it leaves the yard, and they've pulled a run back. It's now an 8-1 contest. Yamaguchi goes deep for the second time this season, and we'll see how Etheridge responds on the mound. Fires a fastball over the outside corner for a called strike. This is Rhino Shiro. 0 for 1 on the day. Struck out swinging. Takes the off-speed high. Sun beginning to come down a little bit. See if that affects the hitters at all. There's a swing and a miss on a curveball. Etheridge leaving the off-speed up in the zone on the last two. Keeps that eye level high. Makes it 2 balls and 2 strikes. See now if he tries to sequence with a changeup in the dirt. Instead, it's another curveball up in the air. And it is pulled a foul down the first base line. Another one that hung on Etheridge a little bit higher than he would have liked. No offer by Oshiro makes the count go full. 1 away, 1 in, and no one on in the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss. Fastball right past Oshiro. Couldn't hold back on that one after Etheridge tapped at him twice earlier in the at-bat. He chases the third. Etheridge has his 5th strikeout on the day and the second out in the top of the 5th inning. Hunter Kosmiter back in. 3rd trip to the plate. First pitch fly ball out to right. Backing up is Keller, and that'll do it for the inning. A quick inning of work for Etheridge, but he's touched up by the long ball. Yamaguchi takes him deep for his 2nd home run this season, and St. Martin's is on the board. It's 8-1 as we move into the last of the 5th inning at Elmore Vale Field. Dang, we don't have any comments? Unbelievable. Oh, really?
Turn them on. I think Josh turns them on. Yeah, Josh isn't here.
I don't think you can fix that like in the middle of the stream. It's really not that big of a deal. We don't need to get harassed. So.
Now batting number 12, Tyler Best.
Bottom of the 5th inning. Nighthawks still leading, but have seen it shrink. St. Martin's getting the home run off the bat of their DH, Michael Yamaguchi, to get their first run of the game in the top of the 5th inning. Tyler Best leading things off. It's the top of the order in the bottom of the 5th for NNU. He takes a low strike call. Best was in the box when he saw Quentin Ayers get picked off to end the bottom half of the 4th inning. 1-1. Outside corner, strike 2. Back-to-back pitches in the exact same spot for Cameron Richards as he doubles up. Both of them called strikes, and he puts Best in the hole. lefty in relief out of the bullpen for Cole Hatton. 1-2 check swing, appeal down to first, and Best did not go around. We'll get to see another pitch. Two balls, two strikes, the count to Best. Slider in the dirt. He manages to hold up. Best, junior from Eagle, Idaho. First season with NNU after spending 3 at Hawaii, 2019, 2020, and 2021. Gets a hold of this ball, driving little back to the fence, to the wall, gone. A leadoff home run in the bottom of the 5th, courtesy of Tyler Best. And he answers right back for NNU. Second of the season for Best. And the Nighthawks go back up by 8 again. Northwest Nazarene 9. And St. Martin's 1. Parker Price back in the batter's box. His 4th trip in on the right side today. He's got 1 hit in 3 tries. Slider yanked past the dive of Oshiro. Back-to-back hits to open up the bottom of the 5th inning. 12 in the game for Northwest Nazarene. With Price at first, Hayden Keller steps in, and he has been a tough out today. In fact, he's been an impossible out. He's got 2 base hits and a walk. He's 2 for 2. Has been on the base pass all 3 times he's been at the plate. 2 runs scored and 2 RBIs. Having himself a fantastic contest to open up this doubleheader. Games scheduled for 3 and 6 today, with the doubleheader tomorrow, game times of 1 and 4. All of those Mountain Time, of course, for those watching across the country. Keller falls back to even with the count at 2-2. Home run and a single to open the inning for Northwest Nazarene, with Best going deep to the opposite field, and then Price pulling a ball on the ground for a single. Slider away for ball 3. Nighthawks have still scored in every inning except for the 3rd. That was the only time they were held off the scoreboard. And even in that inning, they still did threaten. They got the bases loaded. As Keller takes ball 4. He's been aboard every time today. He earns his 2nd walk. And Grant Carey, who's having a day much to the opposite of Hayden Keller, will get his 4th crack at it. He has blasted balls all over the yard, but has not got a hit to show for it. A flyout and 2 lineouts for Carey on the ledger as he takes strike 1 at the knees. Carey's been having a great season. 5 homers, 4 doubles, batting just a shade under 300 coming into the game today. He gets way underneath this one. A pop-up into the infield on the right side. Calling for it, Issa. He makes the snag. Carey, for the first time on the afternoon, doesn't make fantastic contact. And he ends up being put out on the infield fly. First out in the home half of the 5th. Colton Moore steps in. 2 walks on the line for the left fielder to go along with a line out. Takes a called strike outside corner. Parker Price, the man in scoring position for the Nighthawks as they try to break into double digits. A 1. Big swing and a miss for strike 2. Northwest Nazarene has scored in double digits in their last 2 games. Has an opportunity to make it 3 straight. If they can come away with just 1 more run here today. Close pitch, called a ball. Might have been a tad up. Cameron Richards certainly wanted the call, didn't get it. Ball and 2 strikes. 13-10 and 11-4 were the victories for Northwest Nazarene on March 5th in Ellensburg against Central. This slider will get all the way to the backstop past Delarte, and it'll put a pair of men in scoring position for the Nighthawks. Northwest Nazarene nearly scored 10 runs in 3 of those 4 contests against Central. They lost 14-9 to the Wildcats in game number 1 before rebounding for a 6-5 win, and then those 2 double-digit victories that we just spoke about. NNU tied at the top of the GNAC with Western Oregon. Wolves on the season 9-7 overall, 3-1 in conference play. After they took 3 out of 4 against Montana State Billings. 2-2. Pulled to second base. Issa will trade the run for the out as he shortstops Renault. RBI ground out for Colton Moore, and the Nighthawks have indeed made it 3 straight games, scoring 10 or more runs. It's Price who touches home. Keller moves up to third on the 4-3 ground out. Second out of the inning for St. Martin's as Richards fires a fastball off the inner half to Kyle Payne. One for 2 with a walk is Payne. 2 RBIs, a run scored. He gets underneath this one, cracks it out towards right center. It's carrying well. To the track goes the center fielder, Chavis, and he runs it down there right where the shade begins from the fence line. Payne gives it a ride, but it runs out of gas on the warning track. Chavis makes the grab, but the Nighthawks score a pair thanks to a Tyler Best solo home run and an RBI ground out from Colton Moore. We go to the 6th inning. NNU leads it by 9 at Elmore W. Vale Field. Do you guys have there's a bathroom here, right? We begin the last of the middle innings. Top of the sixth, Cody Issa in the box. Goes after the first one, sends a high bounder over to third. Pauakoa throws him out, and just like that, Issa retired on one pitch. Issa has had 3 at-bats this game, and he has swung at the first pitch in all 3. A double, a flyout, and a groundout for him on the day. Aaron Renault, first pitch foul into the netting. Hitless in today's ball game. In fact, just 3 Saints on the whole day that have hits. Kosmider, Issa, and Yamaguchi are the only 3 who have had any success against Etheridge to this point. Renault gets jammed on a slow roller to first. Carey picks it up and touches first base himself. Etheridge gets 2 quick retirements. And that'll bring up the first at-bat of the day for Dularte. Chasen Dularte comes in. He took over for Mark Stewart in the bottom of the 4th inning when they made the pitching change that brought Cameron Richards out to the mound to replace Hatton. Redshirt junior from Pearl City, Hawaii. Played 23 games a year ago, did Dularte. 0-1 is a changeup that just floats right over the outside corner for strike 2. This season, Dularte has played in 7 games, hitting 143 with a .217 on-base percentage. 0-2. The other way to second. Gobbled up by Payne, and it's another 1-2-3 inning for Kyle Etheridge. Saints go down in order as the Nighthawks get back into the dugout. They'll come out and swing it when we return for the bottom of the 6th inning, leading by 9 runs. Build this guy a statue or whatever. This guy's awesome. Yeah, dude, he just throws. Literally,
I feel like most of our pitchers do that.
really?
Honestly, when you say so. Well, like that's like one thing that they talk about literally all the time.
45, 43 us. Up by 2 8 minutes.
Yeah, no, like not going slow because everyone gets it.
Oh, yeah. Must have been nice because everyone's stringing and stuff and we're just getting outs.
It is way easier to play pickup.
Well, also just not getting our rebounds. And we're not capitalizing on all these turnovers.
I mean, we're in the bottom of the 6th inning in an hour and 45 minutes. The Hawks game is
Did you
like
hear about
2.5
our
hours.
Montana State game, Brian?
Knock on wood, knock on wood. What?
Did
Well,
you hear
speaking
about?
of Christy, she just sent me a Snapchat.
Did you hear about?
Built different.
Did you hear about our GNAT game? We caused 25 turnovers, and we still lost the game, dude.
I
Hey.
remember that. They shot like 70%?
No, that was the men's.
Number 13
It was the
with
men's. Airs.
bottom of the 6th inning in Nampa. Thanks for joining us here at Elmore Vale Field. Northwest Nazarene leads it 10-1 as Quentin Ayers kicks things off for NNU up against Cameron Richards, still out there in relief for St. Martin's. Ayers on the day, 1 for 3. Had a single into left field, reached on an error, and also grounded out to third as he foul tips this one into the mitt. Good 1-1 offering. That catches the outside for strike 2. Ayers shot a quick glance back. He certainly thought the pitch was off the plate. Ball and 2 strikes from Richards. And a chase from Ayers. He goes down swinging for strike 3. First strikeout on the day for Richards out of the bullpen. This is Richards' 6th appearance in relief. Posts a 9.82 ERA. That strikeout was number 5 on the season for him. Doesn't have a win-loss record as Pawakoa turns on a baseball, sends it high and deep to left over the head of Williams, but not out of the ballpark as he slides in safely and straight into the hand of Issa. Pawakoa has himself his 3rd double today. He's 3 for 3 with 3 doubles and a sacrifice fly.
Number 32, Alex Salzman.
It has been some kind of game for the 3rd baseman for the Nighthawks. And he's in scoring position yet again, this time for Alex Salzman, the designated hitter. Salzman 1 for 1, singled in his only trip to the plate so far. Walker Moore started the game, batting in the 9-hole for the Nighthawks as the designated hitter. Salzman then came in the bottom of the 4th and got himself a single. Nothing in 1. Good outside half curveball for strike 2. In fact, out of the 10 Nighthawk batters who have come to the plate in this game, the only 2 who don't have hits so far are Grant Carey and Colton Moore, the 4 and 5 batters. Carey's certainly knocked the ball around. We talked about that a couple of times today. Just hasn't had any luck finding open grass. Meanwhile, Colton Moore has been walked twice and also has an RBI ground out. The 2 of them have been contributing. They're just the only 2 being left out of the hit parade. Swing and a miss from Salzman as Delarte tags him out on the ball that bounced in front of the catcher's mitt. And a swinging strikeout. 2nd strikeout of the inning and of the game for Cameron Richards. And he's 1 out away from working out of danger with Pawakoa standing at 2nd. He'll square off against Tyler Best, who took him over the right field fence just last inning for an opposite field home run. For Best, it was his 2nd of the season. Ball and no strikes. Pawakoa at 2nd. Inside edge, strike 1. Fastball had some 2-seam movement on it from the left-hander. Might even had some sinking action to it. Nowadays, 2 are almost interchangeable in terms of 2-seam fastballs and sinkers. That was a slider over the middle of the plate. Best grounds it to 3rd and does not beat out the throw. A nice play by Kosmider. And that'll do it for the bottom of the 6th inning. For just the 2nd time in the game, Northwest Nazarene held scoreless in a half inning. They don't get anyone home as they strand Pawakoa at 2nd after the double. We'll move into the final 3 innings. Top of the 7th coming your way when we return on YouTube. We move into the top of the 7th inning. Griffin Williams leads things off for St. Martin's. They trail Northwest Nazarene 10-1. Williams 0 for 2 today. It's 5, 6, 7 due up against Kyle Etheridge, who has been motoring through the lineup for most of the afternoon. Got touched up by Yamaguchi for the solo shot, but that has been it in terms of runs allowed, and has only given up 3 hits on the afternoon. 0-2. Foul ball. That one got yanked down the left field line, and it'll actually end up back in play. Oh, 2 once more. This one misses away. No chase. Williams has a ground out to third and a foul tip strikeout on his line. Swings through this, and he strikes out once more. 6th strikeout today for Etheridge, who has really had it working out on the mound. Had a lot of swing and miss in his game today. Fastball, slider, hasn't mattered. Curveball and changeup. This ball is pieced up into left, and it'll drop in front of Colton Moore. Reed Little gets into the hit column. He's 1 for 2. He's been one of the few Saints who's had a decent amount of success against Etheridge today. He walked in the 2nd and then lined out to center field in the 4th. Now he's got his first base hit. 1 on, 1 out for the center fielder, Cody Chavis. And Chavis finds space. He deposits the ball into right center. He's hustling for 2. They will hold up. Little at third. And the Saints have themselves in business with 1 gone. A single and a double have put 2 men in scoring position for Michael Yamaguchi, who homered to left back in the 5th inning in his last at-bat. Yamaguchi did that by crushing the first pitch he saw. He does not offer at this changeup for strike 1. Little at third, Chavis at second. Yamaguchi to right center field. Another ball that's going to find its way down. Second RBI on the day for Yamaguchi. 3rd hit in a row for St. Martin's. As Reed Little crosses to score. And the Saints have found life here in the back half of the game. It's a 10-2 ball game. And runners on the corners for Ryan Oshiro. The senior Oshiro getting his 3rd trip against Etheridge. He struck out in both of his prior at-bats. Both times he went down swinging. Oshiro, who's been at St. Martin since 2018, gets the ball in the air towards right center field. Both Nighthawks outfielders give chase. This ball lands at the base of the wall. Oshiro stops at second with a double. Yamaguchi stops at third. And the hits keep coming for St. Martin's as they score Chavis. It's 10-3. And that is going to bring out a visit to the mound as Etheridge has now surrendered 4 hits in a row after getting a strikeout to begin the inning. Matt Halad, in his 4th season with NNU, out to the mound. One of the assistant coaches for Northwest Nazarene and the pitching coach for the Nighthawks. Last year, in 2021, Kyle Etheridge got himself named First Team All-Region and First Team All-GNAC underneath Halad's tutelage.
Number 7, Hunter Kosmider.
Of course, for NNU, a year ago, the pitching was what really led them to the NCAA championships. They set new program records in a bunch of different categories, including strikeouts, whip. This ball hit the ground, and Price will have to make the play. They go from first to home, and NNU gets out of the inning by turning the 6-3-2 double play. The Saints run themselves off of the base paths and out of the inning. The momentum gone on the twin killing, and we will stretch out in Nampa. It's 10-3 after the Saints pull 2 back in the top of the 7th. We'll be back in just a moment. You're watching Northwest Nazarene University Baseball.
What did I say? Full send, no send. That was a half send.
Why did you send him period?
No, yeah, like if you're gonna do it, you might as well just do it. Like, if you don't run right when that ball's hit, like you cannot wait to see the catch every time. Like, you're either scoring or you're gonna get double play either way. Let's go Nighthawks.
Hey, are you ahead of us, Greg?
I am.
Yeah, he is. He is.
I haven't given away any spoilers though.
Shh.
3, Parker Price.
2-3-4 coming up for Northwest Nazarene in the bottom of the 7th. Trying to get some runs back after they saw their lead dwindle. 2 coming across the top of the plate next to 4 straight hits for St. Martin's in the top half of the frame. And it'll be up to Parker Price to get things started. 2 for 4 with 2 singles and 2 runs scored to go along with a strikeout and a fielder's choice for Price. Pops a ball foul, first base side. Renault over the shoulder makes the snag. And a nice catch for out number 1. Aaron Renault made that play look a lot easier than it actually is. Retreating, fighting the sun, and just looking up over the side of his outstretched arm to see the ball fall nicely in. Lefty on lefty matchup between Cameron Richards on the mound and Hayden Keller in the box, who takes a called strike 1. Keller has still not been put out by the St. Martin's pitching staff in this game. He's got 2 doubles and 2 walks, although this is a lazy fly ball to left field. Williams calls off his shortstop Oshiro, and 2 fly ball outs off Nighthawk bats have Cameron Richards in business.
Number 35, Grant Carey.
With the 2 quick outs, that means Richards will get to face the cleanup man, Grant Carey, with the bases empty. Carey goes the other way, and he has himself his first hit. Carey finds some space and gets himself aboard. Snaps that 0 for a day. He's now 1 for 5 in the ball game. Also keeps the inning alive for Colton Moore. With the Carey base hit, Moore becomes the only player in the lineup here today for NNU who does not have a base knock. He's trying to change that. Sees that first pitch slider the entire way, decides to lay off of it for strike 1. Still another game to follow this afternoon. It'll be a 7-inning affair. As Moore took a home run hack, came up with air. First contest will be 9. Second game 7. Scheduled to start at 6. Slider away is ball number 1. Ball and 2 strikes the count. Northwest Nazarene doubling up St. Martin's in the hit column, 14-7. Also 2 errors for the Saints have allowed 2 runs to cross. It's been a great job out of the bullpen by Cameron Richards, though. Took over for Cole Hatton in the 4th inning. Inherited a bases-loaded situation in that inning. Misses down low. The count goes full. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. And Carey up to second as Moore takes his 3rd base on balls of the game.
Now batting number 48, Kyle Payne.
Just the 2nd walk allowed by Richards in relief. Two outs, 2 on for Kyle Payne. 1 for 3 with a walk. Takes strike 1 outside corner. Sophomore doubled in 2 to open the scoring in the game back in the bottom of the 1st. Swings and misses as he was trying to add 3 onto the board in a hurry. Payne finds himself in an 0-2 hole. Last time up flew out to center field to end the 5th inning, and Richards just steps off. Oh, 2. Swing and a foul tip into the catcher's glove, held on by Delarte, and that will end the inning. Richards gets himself out of a 2-out jam by striking out Payne, and we head to the 8th. It's still the Nighthawks in the lead after 7. Northwest Nazarene up 10-3 over St. Martin's here in their home GNAC opener. Starting the top of the 8th inning, Kyle Etheridge still out there for Northwest Nazarene to take on 2, 3, 4, beginning with Cody Issa. Issa 1 for 3 with the double off of Etheridge back in the first inning. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And Etheridge working rapidly. 0-2. Taken high and away. Good job by Issa not to offer up at that pitch after he swung at a ball in nearly the exact same location, just a pitch ago. And Etheridge finds the inside corner, dots it up for strike number 3 as Issa looks on in disbelief. 7th strikeout today for Kyle Etheridge.
Number 12, Aaron Renault.
Etheridge, who came into the game with 22 strikeouts, now sits approaching 30 as Renault pulls the ball high and deep to right field, looking up the two outfielders as this one clears the fence, and Aaron Renault leaves the yard with a solo shot for the Saints, who draw ever closer. It's 10-4. Fifth home run of the season for Aaron Renault. And he got a fastball right down the middle and did not miss it. Second solo home run hit by St. Martin's today after Yamaguchi had one in the 5th. And that is going to lead to a trip to the mound. No signal yet. Nighthawks do have a right-hander up and tossing in their bullpen. Deep down the left field line. Eighth hit surrendered by Etheridge in the ball game. And they are going to take the ball from Etheridge. So that'll do it for the left-hander. He makes it through 7 1/3 while allowing 4 runs on 8 hits. We'll give you the full breakdown when we return and also detail the right-hander coming in to replace him when we come back. 10-4, top of the 8th, as St. Martin's has chased Etheridge from the game. What number?
Number 10, Nick Irwin.
Thank you.
AKA Bones.
Is it a Bones Day?
Even his dad and mom call him Bones. Now pitching for the Nighthawks, number 10, Nick Irwin. I don't know, Dad just shoots like fadeaway jump hooks. I know it's a good look, it's just like I've tried one fadeaway.
Nick Irwin takes over on the mound for Northwest Nazarene. The junior from Kennewick, Washington, will be greeted by Jason Delarte. Irwin's first pitch, a slider away for ball 1. Played at Kamaikan High School. Right-hander stands 6 feet tall, weighs 150 pounds, And Delarte goes to left. Moore back to the track, leaps and keeps it in the ballpark. Knocks it down with his glove as Delarte has to hustle to second. He thought that that one was going to get out of here. But Moore managed to knock it down. He ends up with a double. And the bats have come to life, certainly for St. Martin's here in the late innings. Griffin Williams will be the next to bat. Left fielder had no success against Etheridge. Struck out twice and also grounded out to first. Etheridge on the day, 7 1/3 innings pitched, 8 hits allowed, 4 runs, all of them earned, while walking 2 and striking out 7. A good day at work for Etheridge. And Irwin's slider is hit past the diving Pawakoa. This will roll to the fence in left. Delarte will score, and Williams will trade places with him at second. 3 straight extra base hits for the Saints, who are carrying over the momentum that they had in the 7th after they got 4 straight hits. A home run and back-to-back doubles have scored 2 in the inning, and the Nighthawks now lead by just 5.
Number 11, Reed Little.
Doesn't get easier for Irwin either. Reed Little's in the box, and he might be the Saints player who's seen the ball best today. A walk, a line out, and a single. Takes a high and away heater for ball 1. Little's been putting some good swings on the baseball. And he's going to try to keep that success going. Possibly drive in Williams from second base. 10 hits now in the game for the Saints. And the count evens up at 1-1. Little, a sophomore from Olympia, Washington, played his high school baseball at Tumwater. Last year in his first season, played in 31 games, started 30 as a true freshman. Batting just .244 coming into this game. And at the moment, just 1 for 2. Three balls and a strike, the count to Little. Does lead the team with 11 RBIs, has an RBI opportunity here. And this is a big moment in the game for NNU, for both teams, for that matter. As Irwin steps off. Saints still need to get 5 across the plate just to tie the game. But the way they've responded offensively here recently, you would imagine they could do it. Full count on the swing and a miss. One out. Williams at second. The payoff. Hits Little in the front shoulder. Got him right on the elbow. And he will jog down to first. 4 straight batters have reached for St. Martin's. And Cody Chavis, who doubled in the 7th inning to put runners at second and third as part of that string of 4 straight base hits, up again. He's 1 for 3. Irwin's going to step off. Nighthawks have set up the opportunity for the double play by getting the runner at first, and a ground ball to third might do it. Pauakoa goes to second for one. Payne's return throw to first. Not in time, as it's beat out on the back end by Chavis. A fielder's choice recorded and a force out for NNU. Runners on the corners as Williams scampers up to third. It's a 5-4 put out at second base for the second out of the inning. Here's Yamaguchi. Foul out, a home run, and a single to his credit on the day. He takes low, ball one, to begin his at-bat in the top of the eighth. Yamaguchi was finding success against Etheridge. He's going to try to do the same against Irwin. Grounder to short. Price calmly fields and takes it the short way to end the inning. Saints score a pair, but they still trail by a bundle. They're down 5 as NNU tries to strike back as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Did you guys lose?
Well, technically there's still a mathematical chance, but we lost. Number 13, Quentin Ayers.
Cameron Richards still on the mound for St. Martin's as we begin the bottom of the 8th inning. It's up to him to keep the Nighthawks scoreless and give his team an opportunity to try to tie it or take the lead in the top of the 9th. Saints have grabbed 4 runs over the past 2 innings and have looked lively offensively. Quentin Ayers is in the batter's box for NNU. Richards has been doing a fantastic job out of the bullpen for his side. Has blanked NNU in both the 6th and the 7th inning. Northwest Nazarene started the scoring in the bottom of the 1st, got 3 more in the 2nd, before finally being held off the board in the 3rd, but then responded with 5 runs over the course of the 4th and the 5th inning. That is how they picked up all 10 of their runs. St. Martin's didn't start scoring until the top of the 5th, and then have tacked on a pair in each the 7th and the 8th. Count goes full as Richards missed way high with the curve. Here's 1 for 4, trying to get on base for a second time today. Has to fight off a tough pitch. Count remains full. Second payoff pitch coming. Hit the other way and out into right field. just got past the glove of Renault. Ayers has his second base hit. He's 2 for 5. And there's going to be a pinch runner. Nathan Cassara will run for Ayers. Duke Pawakoa steps in. We'll see how St. Martin's pitches to him. 3 for 3 with 3 doubles. Also a sacrifice fly and an RBI. They start him off with the bender, keeping it away from the third baseman for strike 1. The Hawaii native has lit it up offensively, and he crushes this one to left. It is a fair ball off the base of the wall. Out in left field, Williams thought it was foul, and Pawakoa has his 4th double today, picks up another RBI as he mashed it right off the bottom of the fence, and it was right on the line. Have a day, Duke Pawakoa. RBI double scores Cassara from first base. And NNU goes up by 6. Alex Salzman steps up. 11-5 the score. Fastball outside corner, called a strike. Salzman 1 for 2, a single and a swinging strikeout. Singled in the 4th, struck out in the 6th, chases this for strike 2. 16 hits in the game for Northwest Nazarene. Salzman to left. That's a base hit. Pawakoa will be sent home. Here comes the throw from Williams. It is not in time, and Delarte has to hold on to it behind the plate. He tried to cut it off and get Salzman at second, but it's an RBI single for the designated hitter, and NNU answers back with the 2 runs that the Saints scored in the top half of the frame. Salzman 2 for 3 today, and he sets up an RBI opportunity for the leadoff man and the center fielder, Tyler Best. Hawaii transfer homered back in the 5th inning. 2 for 4 today with a walk, a single, and that solo home run to lead off the top of the 5th. It was Best's 2nd home run this season. First pitch to Best, fouled away. Everyone fighting the sun for anything that goes over towards right field. Sun has firmly planted itself, hanging low in the sky, just above that right field fence. Hasn't seemed to affect the hitters at all. 27 combined hits in the contest. Northwest Nazarene with 17, St. Martin's with 10. And a clean game through 8 innings in the field for NNU, no errors. Saints have committed 2 of their own. In there for called strike 2. Salzman stands at second. 1-2. Hit right back up the middle. That'll find outfield grass. Salzman will take the wide turn. He'll head home and cross with ease. And Northwest Nazarene bringing the bats to life in the bottom of the 8th. 4 straight hits to open the home half of the frame. And they have scored 3 runs. Best picks up his second RBI of the game. Salzman scores for the first time in the contest. And the Nighthawks go back up by 8. It's 13-5. And out of the dugout comes the St. Martin's head coach, Kelly Gow. Makes his way to the mound. Looks like that is going to do it for Cameron Richards. Great relief stint for him, but just not enough to make it through the bottom of the 8th inning. NNU will chase him from the game after 4 straight hits to open up this half of the inning. We will see a new pitcher when we return to Elmore Vale Field. We'll be right back with you as Cameron Richards departs. Nobody out and a runner on in the bottom of the 8th inning. The 6'2 freshman out of Westland, Oregon, takes over atop the mound for the St. Martin's Saints. It's the right-hander Colin Driscoll, and he nearly grabs a piece of Parker Price on his first pitch. Driscoll played at Westland High School. Right-handed pitcher delivers. Price fouls it off his own foot. Nobody out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Northwest Nazarene has responded after giving up 4 unanswered runs. Have jumped back in the bottom of the 8th and put up a 3-spot, 4 batters into the frame. Driscoll misses upstairs. Count goes to 2-1 as Price moves back ahead. Price, 2-time Idaho Gatorade Player of the Year and the Male Athlete of the Year back at Timberline High School during his high school days. Also found himself on the first team all-conference list as both an infielder and a pitcher when he was playing at Timberline. 1-1, high and tight. And Price will head on down to first base. Looked like it might have just grazed a piece of his helmet. 5 straight reach to open the half inning. Hayden Keller steps into the left-handed batter's box. Runners on first and second. Nobody gone. Strike taken off the outside. Senior 2 for 3, 2 walks. Pitch had some downward action to it. Looked like a high sinker maybe. Makes it 0-2. Keller flew out to left field. Back in the 7th inning. Only time he's been put out so far today. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Goes down on the changeup in the dirt. And that is the first out of the inning. First strikeout for Driscoll. Grant Carey will get another opportunity at the plate.
Number 35, Grant Carey.
Carey 1 for 5. Picked up a single last time up in the 7th. Driscoll making his 7th appearance this season. 5 innings prior before coming into today's game. .8 is the ERA for Driscoll, with 11 runs, all of them being earned in those 5 innings. Carey unloads left field and deep. This one is gone. Carey's been swinging the bat well today, and he leaves the yard for his team-leading 6th home run of the season. And it's a 6-run bottom of the 8th as Carey unloads the bases. The 3-run blast puts Northwest Nazarene up by 11. It's 16-5. Price and Best both score, and a huge swing and a miss from Colton Moore. Moore today, hitless. Hasn't been afforded an opportunity to swing the bat much. He's walked 3 times. A walk in the 1st, a walk in the 4th, and a walk in the 7th. He moves ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike, as Driscoll misses down low and outside. Two and 1 the count. They get 3-1 as Moore sits on the edge of his 4th walk of the game. The 3-1 from Driscoll. At the knees for a called strike. Of course, when you see so many balls during your at-bats, it can make you not want to get the bat off your shoulder. You become almost accustomed to just leaving it there. Full count is ball 4. And Colton Moore has taken 4 free passes today. It's the second one issued in the inning by Colin Driscoll.
Now up number 48, Kyle Payne.
Kyle Payne steps up as the Nighthawks have sent 9 to the plate in this half inning. 6 runs to show for it. And as long as Payne stays out of the double play, NNU will bat around in the bottom of the 8th. Payne 1 for 4. got the scoring started in the first with his 2-out, 2 RBI double. Hitless since then, but did walk and come around to score in the fourth. Ball and a strike with one away and more at first base. Big inning for NNU with the 6 runs. All started when the first 5 batters reached. Ayers singled. Pawakoa hit his 4th double of the game. Salzman then singled. Best followed with a single of his own. And then Price got hit by a pitch. And then after Keller went down swinging, Carey cleared the fence and the netting in left for a 3-run jack. And that is what has NNU up by 11. Payne takes low to send the count back to even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Freshman delivers. Inside. Called strike 3 as Payne goes down looking. Fastball kisses the black, and Payne launches it. Back-to-back strikeouts for Payne. Second strikeout in the inning for Driscoll. And Nate Cassara up. He'll take a fastball up and in for ball 1. First at bat for Cassara after he pinch ran for Ayers. Bouncer foul over towards the NNU dugout on the third base side. This is the 10th batter that NNU has sent up. They have batted around. Would have been Ayers had he not been pinch ran for. 2 balls, 1 strike. Cassara only 2 at-bats this season. He's 0 for 2. Looking to get his first knock of the year. And he's got a good opportunity to do it. Count is 3-1. Sun continues to hang just above the outfield fence in right. And a ball blasted off the netting on the check swing. Full count, 2 away. That means that Colton Moore at first will get to go on the pitch. Run will be in motion. If Cassara finds the outfield, could bring in another run. Off goes Moore. Ball hit in the air. Backing up Little. And on the track, he makes the catch to retire the side. NNU explodes for 6 runs. 3 of them coming off the bat of Grant Carey. His 3-run home run puts the Nighthawks back up by double digits. They lead by 11 as we head to the final inning in game 1. Top of the 9th coming your way when we come back. Back for the top of the ninth. Nighthawks protecting an 11-run lead. On the mound, the local product, Colton McKinster, senior from Nampa, is in there for NNU. He's facing off against Ryan Oshiro. And a strike on the outside corner is called. One ball, one strike as McKinster delivers. This one misses away. So 2 balls and a strike to Oshiro, who doubled back in the 7th. That's his only hit. He's got that coupled with 2 strikeouts, and he wears one off the elbow guard. That'll send him up to first base, and the Saints have a runner aboard after they carried so much momentum throughout the top of the 7th and the 8th. They saw that get washed away thanks to the 6-run bottom of the 8th from NNU. Brock Rolstad, the pinch hitter. This is the leadoff spot where Hunter Kosmider has been batting. But Rolstad will hit here instead. He pops it up, shallow left, onto the outfield grass is Price, and he makes the grab. So Rolstad flies out to short. And another pinch hitter going to come off the bench. This is Dakota Hill. Hill taking over for Issa. Issa with a 1-for-4 performance today. McKinster kicks and fires. This ball's off the netting, foul for strike 1. Another reminder that we do have a second game coming up, originally scheduled to start at 6 p.m. More than likely will not see that scheduled start time. This ball is in foul territory, but it is playable for the first baseman, Grant Carey, who makes the catch over behind the St. Martin's dugout. And 2 pop-outs have NNU 1 out away from picking up their 4th GNAC victory this season and winning their conference home opener. Aaron Renault digs in, homered in the 8th, blasted a ball out to right center field. It just kept carrying. He's 1 for 4, and he stands in as possibly the last chance for St. Martin's. Oshiro's at first. McKinster to the plate. This ball tagged to right field as it gets down for a base hit. Renault with back-to-back hits and back-to-back innings. And he gives Delarte an opportunity to come to the plate. Saints just have to keep the line moving along. Certainly easier said than done. McKinster gets a strike over. Runners at first and second. Top of the 9th inning. Delarte fouls it off the netting. And the Saints are down to their last strike in game number 1. Delatre steps in, senior delivers, and this one is fouled. Count remains 0-2. McKinster set. Another ball fouled off. Dulatray fighting, trying to keep the Saints in it. Even choked up on his bat with the 2-strike count. Kinster ready for another 0-2, well into the left-handed batter's box. Count to 1-2. Kinster out on the mound. Another one of those NWAC products for NNU. He went to Blue Mountain Community College out of high school. Played at Columbia. Not very far away from NNU. About a 5-10 minute drive maybe at that. As Dulatray fouls again down the left field line. Kinster ready with the 1-2. Another foul for Dulatray. Ball and 2 strikes, the count remains. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Nighthawks by 11, trying to close out a victory in game number 1. 7-inning contest to follow. And this pitch misses down and in for ball 2. NNU trying to grab themselves a 4-game winning streak after taking 3 out of 4 on the road against Central Washington last weekend. 2-2. Foul ball. The at-bat continues as Dulatray refusing to give in. Five foul balls in the at-bat. 2-2. Ball hit in the air, center field, Best backing up, gets there, and that will do it for the game. Northwest Nazarene wins it 16-5. Open the game with 8 unanswered, and that would be enough for NNU. Northwest Nazarene grabbed 2 in the bottom of the first, 3 in the bottom of the second, and then 3 more in the bottom of the fourth before St. Martin's scored their first run in the top of the 5th. And after the Saints scored 4 unanswered in the 7th and the 8th to bring it within 10-5, the Nighthawks respond with 6 in the bottom of the 8th to put the contest away. That's just game 1 on the day. However, we do have another game coming your way. These two teams will match up again. That game will be 7 innings, and it's due to start in just about 30 minutes. We'll see you then. That's all we've got for game number 1. We will be back with more from Elmore Vale Field in about 25 to 30 minutes, so we hope to see you all then. Nighthawks win game 1, improve to 12-9 on the season, and 4-1 in the GNAC. With game 2 still to come. Stay tuned. We'll be right back here on YouTube. How much Like Nampa's like the whitest part of Idaho, man.
Works out for me. Not as close.
So these guys are now 4 games back. NNU remains 0 games back. They improved to 3-0 at home. They're still 1-0 at home, but they're now 4-13 on the road. Are you here tomorrow too?
Yeah.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Elmore Vale Field. It is game number 2 of our doubleheader, and we are just about to get started. It'll be Brock Moffitt on the mound for the Nighthawks. He'll get the ball in game number 2. 16-5, the final score in game number 1. Northwest Nazarene improves to 12-9, 4-1 in the GNAC, knocking off St. Martin's. The Saints fall to 5-13, 0-1 in the GNAC Conference in their opener. And the Nighthawks, with Moffitt on the mound, he's got a 1-0 record. This is just his second start on the year. Has appeared in 5 games out of the bullpen. 5.23 ERA in 10 1/3 innings of work, giving up 13 hits, 8 runs, just 6 of those runs earned, while walking just 3 and striking out 10. He's the type of pitcher that sees the ball in play quite often and lets his defense work behind him. And he'll hope that his defense has his back here in game number 2. This will be a 7-inning contest. A lot of changes for St. Martin's, not a ton for Northwest Nazarene. Although the battery has been shaken up, Quentin Ayers not behind the plate. Rumble Reyes gets the start, and we get started at 6:33 with a fastball on the outside corner from Moffitt. Hunter Kosmiter is in the box. He is still batting leadoff and playing third base, coming off the 1-for-4 performance in game 1. Fly ball down the right field line, and it is caught on the edge of fair and foul territory. Keller gets over there to make the catch, and that is the first out in the top of the first inning. Kosmiter flies out to right field. And batting second, a new addition to the lineup, right-handed bat of Jonathan Shimabukuro. The left fielder chases the first one out into right field, and he's got himself aboard with a base hit. Shimabukuro has the first hit for St. Martin's in the contest. And Aaron Renault, who was 2 for 5 with a solo home run in game 1, will get his first look at the left-handed arm of Moffitt. 2 lefty starters rolled out in a row for NNU after Kyle Etheridge had a pretty commanding outing through 7 innings, got roughed up a bit in the 7th and the 8th, ended up going 7 1/3 and getting the victory in game 1. Last year, Northwest Nazarene swept St. Martin's. Last series was April 30th to May 3rd of 2021. NNU won all 4 of those ball games, and in fact, all those games were basically routs. NNU outscored SMU 59-27 throughout the series, including 25 runs put up by the Nighthawks in game number 1. They put up 16 in our first contest today. Ball and 2 strikes to Renault with 1 away and a runner on. Check swing did not go at the plate, according to our home plate umpire, Brandon Coley. Count even at 2-2 with Shimabukuro at first, and the pickoff sees him dive back in safely. Renault on the ground to first. Carey will throw on to Price at second. The return throw, not in time. Carey didn't get led anywhere on the grounder. So a tough decision on whether or not to touch the bag and then throw to second. Instead, he elects to get the lead man out, and that'll go down as a 3-6 fielder's choice. Second out of the inning, Renault aboard. Reed Little batting cleanup. He's been moved up in the lineup. He batted 6th in game number 1. He goes up 2 spots for game number 2 and falls behind in the count, 0-1. Just a 1-for-2 performance for Little in that game, but did also draw a walk. Saw the ball really well. In fact, drew 2 walks, one in the second and another in the 8th. Here comes the 0-2. The other way to right, and this is a foul ball. It was close, toying with the idea of being in fair territory. Count stays at 0-2. Moffitt set once more. Comes down and in, and a good job of Little to hold up on the swing. The 1-2. Foul tipped into the mitt. Reyes holds on behind the plate, and that'll do it for the top of the first. A swinging strikeout ends the half inning. Saints strand a runner at first in the form of Renault, and we will head to the home half of the first inning. Still no score here at Elmore Vale Field.
One of these people is taking their first steps into higher education. One of these people is about to be the first in their family to earn a bachelor's degree. One of these people is finishing their master's degree and working full-time. One of these people is about to be called doctor. Which one is which? It doesn't matter. What matters is that they're all here for good.
He's a sophomore, yeah. Bottom of the first inning, Tyler Best to lead things off for Northwest Nazarene. Nighthawks looking to take both sets of the doubleheader and sweep day one against St. Martin's. First pitch of the inning is cut on and missed. Justice Yamashita on the mound, a 5'10 right-hander from Honolulu, Hawaii, doing the pitching and getting the start in game two. He's got Best on the ropes, 0-2 the count. Yamashita, one of the best pitchers on the staff this season for St. Martin's, a 3.94 ERA, a 1-2 record. 3 starts, 16 innings in those starts, giving up 16 hits and 7 earned runs. And he K's up Best. Best strikes out to open the game for Yamashita, who came in with 20 strikeouts, picks up number 21. Opponents hitting just .254 against Yamashita this season. And he strikes out Best to open the game. Parker Price in the box, 2 for 5, 3 runs scored and a walk. Nighthawks line up as follows. Best batting first in center field with Price in the box now. He's playing shortstop, batting second. Hayden Keller's out in right field. He's on deck with Grant Carey in the hole playing first and batting cleanup. Rumble Reyes starts at catcher after Quentin Ayers got the nod in game one. Reyes bats fifth. Moore in left field batting sixth. This is called a ball as well. No swing from Price, and the pitch missed the zone. Kyle Payne bats seventh, playing second base with Duke Pawakoa at third off of his 4-for-4 performance with 4 doubles. He's in the 8 hole, and Walker Moore will be the DH and round things out for NNU. Price steps way out on the big cut. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Defensively, St. Martin's lines up like this, starting in the outfield from left to right. Shimabukuro with Chavis in center and Little in right. Opportunity for Little off the bat of Price, and that is brought in. 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first. Hayden Keller will step into the left-handed batter's box. Right fielder gets his first look at Yamashita on the mound. In the infield, Renault at first with Forgione at second. Left side of the infield made up of the shortstop Oshiro and the third baseman Cosmider, with Dulatre behind the plate still, taking the place of the injured Stewart from game number 1. The 0-1 in the air, left field, and drifting very foul. Ends up in the Nighthawk bullpen for strike 2. Senior will have to protect behind 0-2 in the count. Yamashita standing on the third base side of the rubber, leaving a lot of it on the left side as he pushes a fastball in, and that one gets whacked away foul. So we'll do the 0-2 count once more. You can see all the open white rubber behind Yamashita's feet. Keller 2 for 4 with a double, walk, and 2 runs in game number 1. He takes curveball high. Keller walked in the first and the 5th of the earlier contest. 1-2. Fouled away. Bit tardy on the fastball. Keller putting up a fight as the Nighthawks try to avoid going down in order in the bottom of the first. Yamashita to the plate. Four foul balls in the at-bat for Keller. The Minden, Nevada native continuing to fight. Leaves this one in the dirt. Count evens at 2-2. Keller came into the series as a .340 hitter. Raised his average with the 2 for 4 performance. He's 20 for 55 on the season. He chops it to first. Yamashita covers, and he takes the toss from Renault. That'll do it for the first. Nighthawks go down in order, and we're scoreless after 1 in Nampa.
No, Oh, come on, where is it?
Dave, it's your Idaho Central app here. Any chance you're missing a debit card? Let's get that taken care of for you. With ICCU's card control, you can turn any card off with the tap of your finger.
You've got it.
And back on again. Ow, 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 ow. The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket.
Cody Chavis leads things off in the top of the second inning for St. Martin's. Played a scoreless first, and Brock Moffitt will try to keep things that way as he delivers his first pitch. Chavis, Yamaguchi, and Dula Trey, the center fielder, the designated hitter, and the catcher are the three due up. All three of them got at least one knock in the earlier contest. Yamaguchi had two of them, including the solo home run in the fifth inning that started the Saints scoring. 0-1 down and in. It's a ball and a strike. Chavis went 1 for 4, scored a run. He's batting seventh, doubled in the seventh inning. It's part of the two-run frame. Pauakoa lost his footing, tries from his wallet with the throw. Can't make it. And he will get back to his feet. He'll be helped to his feet. Just stumbling and bumbling the whole way before he finally hit the turf. They'll give Chavis a base hit. Pauakoa did everything in his power to make the play. A runner at first for Michael Yamaguchi, designated hitter. Outside corner called a strike. Two for 4 with 2 RBIs for Yamaguchi. Quickly behind 0-2. That was his line in game number 1. Homered in the 5th, singled in the 7th. 0-2. Takes it down and in. It gets away from Reyes. And off for second base. Sliding in safely is Chavis. Saints have a man in scoring position with nobody out in the top of the second inning. Moffitt ready for the 1-2. Elevates the fastball, but it's up above the logo on the helmet. Northwest Nazarene still tied in first place in the Greater Northwest Athletic Conference with Western Oregon. Wolves managed to beat Central Washington by a 6-5 score in Monmouth earlier today. Game number 2 of that doubleheader should be ramping up relatively shortly. They began at 3 o'clock and, in fact, has gone final. Central Washington, the winners, 7-5. So Western Oregon, sitting at 4-2 in GNAC play, gives NNU an opportunity to jump them if they can pull off a victory in game number 2. And Yamaguchi goes down, couldn't catch up to the fastball for strike 3. Sends the catcher, Chasen Dulatre, to the plate. Second strikeout of the game for Brock Moffitt. Chavis at second. Dulatre stands in. Moffitt out of the stretch. Ball 1. Fastball coming too far down and inside. Saints trying to jump out to the early lead. Bleeder foul. It's 1-1. Northwest Nazarene trying to extend a 4-game winning streak. Moffitt trying to keep Chavis at second base. It's an infield pop-up. Moffitt chased after it, can't make the catch. It drops, and by the time that Parker Price picks it up, Dulatre already threw the bag with an infield single to put runners at first and second. Couple of interesting plays in the inning already for the Nighthawks. Pawakoa falling over, and the infield pop that ends up landing in no man's land. So 2 on for Drew Forgione, the second baseman, who bats 8th. High and tight, ball 1. Nighthawks defensively line up as follows. Colton Moore is in left with Tyler Best playing center field. Hayden Keller out in right. And around the infield from left to right, Pawakoa, Price, Payne, and Carey, with Reyes and Moffitt the battery. Ball and a strike to Forgione. Saints trying to snap a 4-game losing streak by picking up a victory here, and Forgione gets it in the air, chasing after it into a full slide is Best, but he can't make the catch. He gets it back into his shortstop, but it's another base hit, the third of the inning for St. Martin's, and they have the bases loaded with just 1 out. Great effort from Tyler Best, but he just couldn't get underneath the baseball in time. And with the bases loaded, it's up to the last man in the lineup, Ryan Oshiro, to make something happen for the Saints. First pitch in the dirt, right at the feet of the catcher Reyes. Oshiro from Iaia, Hawaii. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI. In the first game, he fouls this one off his foot in the box. Would have been a tailor-made double play, however you want to turn it. Could have gone home to first or tried to go second to first. Instead, Moffitt will not get that opportunity. It's strike 1. Oshiro, a 2018 second-team all-conference player in the GNAC, and in 2019, an all-conference honorable mention. 1-1, slider breaks away. Oshiro had a great 2020. 6th in the GNAC in doubles, 2nd in RBIs with 16, And first in stolen bases, this one gets away. Reyes tries to make a play at the plate. Moffitt doesn't have it, and a run scores on the wild pitch. The Saints take the early lead. They bring home Chavis from third on some heads-up base running, and the threat is not over. Runners on second and third with one out, and a 1-0 lead for St. Martin's. Three-one to the senior. He chased after it, fouled it in the dirt. Really should say turf. It's not dirt. Either way, count is full. Used to be dirt until this year. Great brand new turf surface here at Vale Field. This one is low for ball 4. It's a free pass to load him up again. Oshira takes the base on balls, and it's back to the top with Hunter Kosmider. Kosmider an opportunity to blow it open early for SMU. 4 hits in the game, 3 hits in the inning. Kosmider takes a 2-seam fastball for strike 1. Beautiful sunset here in Nampa, cotton candy skies. Moffitt's 0-1. Pieced foul into the netting. Sweatshirts have come out, though, as the temperature drops below 50 degrees. Likely be down into the low 40s, if not the high 30s, by the end of this one. Supposed to get down to 19 degrees tonight in Nampa. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Good breaking pitch. As it dove for the front foot, Kosmider couldn't find any part of the bat to get to it, and he goes down swinging. Third strikeout for Moffitt. That'll bring up number 23, Jonathan Shimabukuro. Left fielder stands in, bases full of Saints. Swings at the first pitch, fouls it off. 0-1 count, 2 outs. Run scoring on the wild pitch was Chavis. It's Dulatre at third, Forgione at second, and Oshiro at first. Shimabukuro takes strike 2, and Moffitt needs just one more strike to get himself out of this inning and keep the Saints from having a big inning against him. Shimabukuro singled back in the first. He swings and misses on the 0-2, and he goes down on strikes. Moffitt strikes out the side, but Northwest Nazarene goes back into the dugout for the bottom of the second, trailing by a run. Chavis scores on the wild pitch, and the Saints have the lead. We'll be back with the bottom of the second right after this. Bottom of the second in a 7-inning contest. NNU went down in order in the first, so they'll have 4, 5, 6 coming to the plate, beginning with Grant Carey, 2 for 6, including a monster 3-run home run that cleared everything out and left, the wall and the netting, for a 3-run shot as part of a 6-run 8th for the Nighthawks in their 16-5 victory. And Carey hits the netting with his foul ball. Justice Yamashita had no issues carving up the first 3 Nighthawks back in the first. He struck out Best, got Price to fly out to right, and they got a ground ball to first off the bat of Hayden Keller. Oh, 1. Carey takes it, and that is strike 2. Carey, the definition of a multi-sport athlete back in high school, played soccer, Australian rules football, cricket, basketball, volleyball, and golf, along with baseball, and he lines out to third. Kosmiter right there at the hot corner to reel it in. In terms of balls off the bat, 90 mile per hour plus or 100 miles per hour plus, Grant Carey probably has more of them than anybody today. But what he only has is 2 hits. He's 2 for 7 in this doubleheader. But he's probably hit the ball 95 plus off the bat 6 times. He's out once again. Here's the first at bat for Rumble Reyes. He takes low for ball 1. Reyes, a transfer from San Diego Mesa College, his first season with NNU after appearing in 19 games and 6 conference contests at San Diego Mesa a year ago. He's a redshirt freshman, 6 feet, 250 pounds. Originally from Chula Vista, just south of San Diego. And the count, 2 balls, no strikes against Yamashita. And Yamashita finds a way to get a strike back, paints that outside corner with the change. Yamashita ready, the 2-1. Just a tad low. Yamashita trying to pick the very edge, getting both the low and outside corners. Means Reyes can sit on a fastball on the 3-1. Reyes hitting 257 coming into play today. Count goes full thanks to the foul ball. Reyes 9 for 35 with 3 doubles and a home run. Collected 6 RBIs as well. Payoff pitch. Curveball is high, and Reyes will jog his way down to first. He becomes the first base runner in the game for the Nighthawks and sends Colton Moore up to the plate with a runner at first. SMU leads it 1-0. Got their run in the top of the second on a wild pitch from Brock Moffitt that brought Chavis in, and there's a look at the left fielder. Moore will be hoping that he gets a pitch to hit in this game. He got walked 4 times in game 1. Not a whole lot particularly close. He went 0 for 2 with the 4 base on balls. Did manage to grab an RBI and score a run. Hit an RBI ground out in the 5th inning. Walked and scored in the 4th as well, and then walked in the 1st, the 7th, and the 8th. Showed a lot of patience, and he shows some more here as he goes ahead 2-0. Moore 13 for 55 on the season. Hitting about 240 on the year. But has taken 12 base on balls now, thanks to the 4 he got in the last contest. Now leads the team for NNU in terms of walks on the season. He's ahead in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. Checks his swing. No signal. 3 balls and no strikes. Couldn't tell if maybe it got a part of the bat or part of his hand on the check swing, and it would have been called a strike for a foul. But it is just ball 3. So Moore once again seeing a lot of pitches, and he takes high out of the zone for ball 4. 5 walks for Colton Moore on the day. And it's back-to-back walks surrendered by Justice Yamashita. NNU gets the tying run up into scoring position for Kyle Payne. Second baseman opened the scoring in the game and for NNU in the last contest with his RBI double in the first. He's got an opportunity to get the Nighthawks on the board as he has to dip out of the way of the upstairs four-seamer. One ball, no strikes. Reyes at second. Moore at first. Payne in the box. Another pitch called a ball. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out in the bottom of the second in a 7-inning game. Nighthawks won the first in 9, 16-5. With a victory today, in Game 2, they would go to the top of the GNAC standings at 5-1, with Western Oregon losing to Central Washington. Payne 1 for 5, 2 RBIs, a double, and a walk in Game 1. Batting .300 on the year. He checks. An appeal down to first. No swing. It's a 3-1 count. Duke Pawakoa waits on deck. And I'm sure Yamashita not excited to see him when he reaches the batter's box. Swinging the hottest bat out of anybody on the day. The 3-1. Skips. No, it finds the zone. Looked like it had bounced off the turf in front of the plate. But it was right there at the knees for a strike. Full count with 1 away and 2 on. Payne awaits. He takes. Called strike 3. At the top of the zone and right on the inside. Payne watches it go. It's the second strikeout for Yamashita. And the first looking. He picks up a massive second out. And Duke Pawakoa will try to deliver a 2-out base hit for Northwest Nazarene to try to tie the ball game. 4 for 4 with 4 doubles in Game 1. He's late on the first fastball, right down the pipe from Yamashita there. St. Martin's starter trying to work around the 2 walks he's issued in the inning that allowed Reyes and Moore to get aboard. The 0-1. Another swing and a miss from Pawakoa. And he's behind big time, 0-2. Big pitch coming for Yamashita. He delivers, and Pawakoa fights it off. Managed to just knock that curveball into the protective netting. We'll do it again with the count at 0-2. Pawakoa 7 doubles on the season, only behind Parker Price on NNU's squad, and he's late. Can't catch up to the fastball. He swings and misses for strike 3, and Yamashita tiptoes his way out of the inning after giving up back-to-back walks. He returns to punch out both Payne and Pawakoa. 3 strikeouts for the Saints starter, and he keeps his team up on the scoreboard. It's St. Martin's 1, NNU nothing going into the 3rd inning.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Aaron Renault will lead off the 3rd inning. His side ahead by a run as Brock Moffitt misses the zone with the first pitch to open the at-bat. Renault hit into a fielder's choice in his first at-bat, grounded the ball over to first base, fouls it back. Renault from Lahu, Hawaii, redshirt junior, 5'10". Bats left, throws right. He's been the first baseman in both games today for St. Martin's. A ball hit in the air, foul. Pawakoa tracks it onto the turf, and in foul territory reaches up for the putout. Renault goes down, and Moffitt opens up the top of the 3rd by getting an out. With one away, the cleanup man, Reed Little. Right fielder struck out swinging against Moffitt in his first trip. Little struck out back in the 1st. He was the final out of the 1st inning. St. Martin's leads it by a run thanks to scoring on the wild pitch. This ball is foul down that right field line, just barely landing on the wrong side of the chalk. It was Cody Chavis. He singled, and then Yamaguchi and Dulatre, or make it Dulatre and Forgione, rather, both singled behind him to load the bases. Chavis scored on a wild pitch. And that is how the Saints have their 1-0 lead. 2 balls and a strike. Moffitt misses again. It's 3-1. Lovely night for baseball. About as good as you could ask for in early March in Idaho. Little thought he got walked. Said that fastball caught the inner edge. Count goes full. Moffitt's payoff pitch. Fought away as Little protects. Swing and a miss right into the glove on the foul tip. And it's strike 3. Little strikes out for the second time. Moffitt, with 2 outs in the top of the third, will get an opportunity to face Chavis with no one on. That's the 5th strikeout for Moffitt, who struck out the side in the second, even after giving up the run. Struck out Yamaguchi, Kosmider, and Shimabukuro. Chavis, one hopper to short. Price throw across, dug out on the short hop by Grant Carey. And that is a great play by the first baseman. Helps save an error and keeps a runner off the base paths on the 6-3 ground out. Nighthawks will swing it when we return in the bottom of the third. St. Martin's holds the lead. It's 1-0 at Elmore Vale Field. Bottom of the third inning. Just a 7-inning contest here in game number 2 of our doubleheader. Walker Moore leading it off for NNU in the home half of the third. 9-1-2 coming up for the Nighthawks. And a grounder on the first pitch, out to second, handled there by Forgione. And Walker Moore retired on just one pitch. Lineup turns over. Tyler Best gets another crack at it after striking out swinging in the first. Second time through the order for Yamashita. Gave up the 2 walks the first time through. Best raises the hands, but the pitch cuts right back towards the middle of the plate for a strike. Nothing in one to Best. Gets a hold of this one in the air, right field, but not carrying all that well. Little able to park up right underneath it. And Best is gone for the second out in the bottom of the third inning. Base is empty and 2 gone as Parker Price stands in. Redshirt senior 0 for 1 with a flyout to right field in his first trip. Takes a called strike on the outside. 0-1. Nighthawks have had their bats silenced here early after exploding for 16 in game number 1. Yamashita gets a swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Yamashita, the starter with the best ERA for St. Martin's, 3.94 in 3 total starts before this one. So far, he's proving why. 0-2. Price in the air, left field, giving chase Shimabukuro, and he is there. Doesn't even make it to the warning track as Price got too far underneath it for his second flyout of the night. We go to the 4th. It's a pitcher's duel in Nampa. 1-0. The Saints lead the Nighthawks. You can jinx it. Why don't you play PUBG, bro?
Playing PUBG on my phone.
Okay, play it on your iPad then. Top of the fourth inning begins with a swinging strike to Michael Yamaguchi. He struck out swinging against Moffitt in the second, and he's getting his second crack. Ball sails inside. 1-1. On the day, Yamaguchi 2 for 5. Drove in 2 runs for the Saints in their loss in game 1. Brought home 2 of the 5. Scored himself on the solo home run in the 5th inning. Takes down and in. Count moves even. Yamaguchi, sophomore, standing in at 5'10". Takes a curve right over the middle of the plate. It froze him, and all he could do was watch it pass by in the strike zone. Second strikeout for him in the game. 6th strikeout out on the mound for Brock Moffitt. Jason Dulatre, 1 for 1. And he watches a pitch miss low. Ball and no strikes. Moffitt already set, working out of the stretch. Gets it swinging a foul back. Dulatre, redshirt junior from Pearl City, Hawaii. Redshirted back in 2018. Takes another ball. For Dulatray, appearing in his 9th game on the season, came in, as we mentioned earlier, in relief of the injured Mark Stewart. Took over for him behind the plate after Stewart had a ball bounce up and catch him in between the legs, not once, but twice. And when they made a pitching change in the 3rd inning to bring in Cameron Richards, did the Saints, Dulatray came in with him. And Dulatray takes his base on ball 4. He's been on board twice in the game with the single back in the 2nd. Now adds a walk. Just the 2nd walk issued by Moffitt. And Drew Forgione, who singled in the 2nd, goes after the first one. This is down the left field line, and it ends up foul. Delivery from Moffitt misses. Count to a ball and a strike. NNU 44-19 all time against St. Martin's here at home. Pretty dominating for the Nighthawks. In Lacey, it's much more of an even affair. St. Martin's holds the edge there, 36-35. Although NNU leads the series since 2001, 79-58 in total, thanks to their performance here at home. And the Nighthawks in the Schaefer era, 11-6 under Coach Schaefer, including going 9-1 in the last 10 matchups. The 2-1. Forgione checks his swing, but it's in there for a called strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Check swing, no advance from the runner on the ball in the dirt as Dulatray stays put. Full count with 1 out to Forgione. Moffitt delivers, and it's fouled away. Redshirt junior ready on the mound. Runner goes, pitches low for ball. No, they call it a strike. It's a strike him out, throw him out, double play. Forgione in disbelief. He thought the pitch was well below his knees. And then Dulatray was out to dry on a strong throw from Rumble Reyes. And that'll do it for the top of the 4th inning. The Nighthawks turn 2 as Moffitt picks up his 7th strikeout of the game and his 2nd in that inning. And Reyes throws it down to get out Dulatray. That's how the top of the 4th ends, but it is the Saints who still lead. St. Martin's 1, Northwest Nazarene nothing, heading into the home half of the 4th when we come back. How can you not make a signal behind the plate? If you're going to call it a strike, then punch the guy out. That was like, he did did nothing. It was ball 4.
He saw me get thrown out and he's like, oh yeah, looks like you.
Well, and I don't think the dude slid because like he looked in and there was no call. Man. So some confusion to end the top of the 4th inning, as there was no signal behind the plate from our home plate umpire. Thought it was ball 4. Ended up being strike 3. Turns into a strike him out, throw him out double play, and the Nighthawks at the plate. Hayden Keller takes a called strike. Bottom of the 4th inning in a 7-inning game. So we have made it past the halfway point. Keller 0 for 1, grounded out to first base on a soft roller. Able to take this one up high. Ball and a strike to the NNU right fielder. Yamashita just missing the bottom part of the zone. NNU hasn't had an answer for him yet. 2 balls, 1 strike. Yamashita set at the belt. And Keller underneath it. It's a pop-up. Just behind first base, Renault will actually drift into foul territory to make the grab. And Keller fouls out. First baseman Grant Carey comes up. Carey absolutely mashed the ball right into the glove of Kosmider at third base. He's 0 for 1 in the game. 2 for 7 today, including a 3-run home run. Faces Yamashita with the bases empty and moves ahead in the count. The 1-0. Carey misses the outside fastball. Looked like he was almost a bit too early on it. One nothing the lead for St. Martin's. Got that lead on a Cody Chavis wild pitch. That's how he scored, at least. Chavis crossed the plate on the wild pitch. Came with the bases loaded for St. Martin's. That's the only run we have in the game. Check swing from Carey, and it's a bouncer right back to the mound. Yamashita picks it up, throws out the Englishman. And there are 2 down. 1-3 in the books at home. And the catcher, Rumble Reyes, who became the first base runner for NNU when he drew a walk in the 2nd inning, gets his 2nd plate appearance. Reyes and Colton Moore, who's standing in the on-deck circle, both of them walked against Yamashita. But other than that, nothing doing for the Nighthawks. First pitch just missed that outside corner. Lights taking full effect here. Sun has completely gone down, and the temperature following along with it, getting into the low 40s. 1-0 high and away. Reyes with a disapproving head shake. He wants to see something to hit. Yamashita misses again. It's 3-0. Yamashita, who's just a sophomore, although he has already played 2 seasons with St. Martin's, of course getting the extra year of COVID eligibility because his first year was in 2020, where he made 2 starts and just 4 total appearances. Last year appeared in 7 games, started 4. This is his 4th start of the season. He's having a very good season at the moment for St. Martin's. Right now he's tossing an excellent game. It's 3-1. Reyes smokes it the other way, and it will get down. Shimabukuro nearly had an opportunity to make the play on it. And there is the first hit for Northwest Nazarene. Yamashita loses the no-hitter with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. Nighthawks will hope that that sparks their bats into attack mode, as Reyes has now reached in both of his plate appearances. Reyes aboard at first with 2 outs. Colton Moore, who is exactly like Reyes with the walk on his line. Foul tips it into the mitt for strike 1. No balls and a strike. Not even holding Reyes on at first. They don't expect him to run. And Moore leaves it up. Moore with 5 walks today. No hits. He's 0 for 2. This is called a ball. Two balls, 1 strike. NNU trying to put together a 2-out rally to try and tie the game. 3-1. Moore with a walk or knock opportunity. He definitely prefers the knock at this point. Takes a called strike. Could have gone either way, and it goes to the man on the mound just as Yamashita gets the call. Runs the count full. It does mean that Reyes will get to take off from first base. There he goes. Carey Moore able to watch it, and that one is a ball. Give him his 6th walk today and his 2nd of the game. Reyes and Moore continuing to be the spark plugs in this NNU offense in this game. 2 of them have reached base 4 times. No one else for the Nighthawks has got aboard at all. Kyle Payne into the right-handed batter's box. He struck out looking against Yamashita in the 2nd. Takes the fastball low for ball 1. Tying run in scoring position in the form of Rumble Reyes. The 1-0. Curveball drops right into the lap. Count even at 1-1. Started with the Reyes single into left, and then the Colton Moore walk. Payne trying to keep the 2-out magic alive. Takes another yacker for strike 2. Ball on 2 strikes. Yamashita trying to end the threat. Payne in the air, right field. And Little lost it for a second. Manages to recover and make the catch. Oh, again, a Nighthawk rally goes down after Reyes and Moore get aboard again. There is no follow-up as Payne flies out to end the 4th. We go to the 5th inning. 1-0. The Saints lead the Nighthawks. Remember when you said you couldn't jinx it?
I don't know, that definitely looked like a strike 3 to me. I don't know.
Which, the one on the outside corner? Yeah, it was like, I was like, bro, how did you call 2 pitches further outside and low a strike within that one's a pull?
Have you seen what they did with the sand for the throwing pit? Yeah.
Rhino Shiro will lead off the top of the 5th inning. And he takes a called strike away to the left-handed hitter. Oshiro with a base on balls in the 2nd. This ball is foul. Brendan Coley says it's a foul ball at the plate as it came off the plate, even though it did make its way into fair territory. So it's 0-2 to Oshiro. Of course, the top of the 4th inning ending with the strike him out, throw him out, double play. NNU sending 5 batters to the plate in the bottom half of the 4th, but unable to get anything going, even after Reyes broke up the no-hitter. And Moore earned a 2-out walk behind him. 1-2 for Moffitt. Curveballs, foul tipped into the glove. Reyes hangs on, and that is the 8th strikeout for Brock Moffitt. Masterful pitching performance being put on by the left-hander. Moffitt, the redshirt junior from Valley Center, California, absolutely dicing up the St. Martin's hitters. And even after the strikeout, he's going to get a mound visit, and it looks like he's going to give the ball up. So Moffitt departs, gives up just the 1 run on 4 hits while striking out 8 and walking 2. So Moffitt exits. We have a pitching change. And we will be back with you momentarily. Top of the 5th inning, 1 away and nobody on at Vail Field. Thank you. 4 1/3, 4 hits, 1 run, 1 earned, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. Why did they take him out? Oh. Cosmiter. Do you guys not have the pronunciation guide thing? Here. I don't need it. I have it all on my computer. You're welcome. Great start from Brock Moffitt in this 7-inning game 2 of our doubleheader. He goes 4 1/3, 4 hits, gives up 1 earned run while walking 2 and striking out 8. And Hunter Cosmiter will be the first to greet the right-handed arm of Joseph Eiley, the sophomore from Caldwell, Idaho. 6'2", 210-pound right-hander from Nampa Christian High School. Cosmiter 0 for 2 in the game. Fouls it at the plate, straight down. He's behind 0-2. No one on with 1 away as Oshiro struck out for the pitching change. Eiley this year, 1 start, 7 relief appearances. This is number 8. He's got a 3.0 ERA in 15 innings of work. And he gets a swing and a miss for strike 3. 9th batter struck out by the Nighthawks pitching staff in this contest. They are rolling. Eiley has given up 11 hits, 12 runs, but just 5 of them earned, while walking 10 and striking out 9. All those numbers, of course, coming into this contest. So that was the 10th strikeout for Eiley. And Jonathan Shimabukuro will take a called strike 1 on the outside corner. Shimabukuro, a single and a strikeout. 1 for 2 performance. Eiley ready. Foul ball, 0-2. And Eiley throwing strikes. Certainly something that has plagued him over the season is when he gets a bit wild, averaging just under a walk per inning. And he gets a swing and a miss. Nighthawks pitching staff strikes out the side. Moffitt gets 1. Eiley picks up the other 2. And we head to the last of the 5th. It's still 1-0. St. Martin's clinging to that 1-0 lead. Hashtag things you don't see in the Pioneer League. Pitchers duels. I see plenty of those. 8-9-1. Coming up for the Nighthawks in the bottom of the 5th inning. We're playing 7 in game number 2, and NNU trails 1-0. Pawakoa in the box, he's 0 for 1. And with the swing and the miss, falls behind in the count. 0-1 against Yamashita. It's been an incredible performance so far for Yamashita. He's made it through 4 innings with just a 1 hit allowed and 3 walks. Misses up high. Missed a couple pitches up high over the glove in warm-ups, which might be something to keep an eye on. Normally when the ball starts staying up like that, a sign of fatigue. We'll see if that does have any effect on Yamashita here in this inning, or if it's just a couple of pitches that have slipped out of his hands rather than a trend. That fastball is popped up right field, fairly shallow, and it's going to end up on top of the mounds in the St. Martin's bullpen. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Pawakoa. Even with the strikeout earlier in this game, having an incredible day. 4 for 5 with all 4 of his hits going for extra bases, all of them doubles. Been the best offensive player in either dugout today. He gets a piece of this one on the ground through the hole as he yanks it past both the shortstop and the third baseman. Just the second hit in the contest for Northwest Nazarene. Pawakoa continues his incredible day. He's now 5 for 6 in the batter's box. And the designated hitter Walker Moore comes up. Tyler Best on deck. Will be just the 3rd time through the lineup against Yamashita for NNU when he does make it to the plate. And there are a couple of pitchers staying warm down the right field line for St. Martin's, but nobody actually throwing on top of the mound just yet. Yamashita finds the knees and finds a called strike 1. Moore led off the 3rd inning with a bouncing ball to second. He's 0 for 1 with the ground out. Check swing. No signal behind the plate. They'll appeal out to second base. And also called not a swing out there. Count evens up for Walker Moore, the sophomore, at 1-1. Provo native awaits. Takes on the outside. That is called strike number 2. Swing and a miss. This ball gets away as Pawakoa heads off for second. Moore strikes out swinging, but Pawakoa does move up on the pass ball.
Back at the top of the order for your Nighthawks, number 12, Tyler Best.
4th strikeout for Yamashita as he gets more swinging. First out of the inning, but the tying run in scoring position. Alert and attentive base running from Pawakoa gives the top of the order an opportunity to tie the game. Yamashita trying to hold the lead as he stares down Tyler Best, who he's got both times in this game. Best struck out in the 1st, flew out in the 3rd. Yamashita trying to keep him hitless and keep him off the base paths. First pitch curve for ball 1. Ball and no strikes to Best. Takes another fastball high. Yamashita up to 75 pitches in the game. Good spot for Best with a runner in scoring position on this upcoming 2-0. Hard to do anything with a pitch like that. Great execution from Yamashita to steal a strike. Seen a lot of very competitive pitches in 2-0 counts from both pitching staffs today. Pitchers have not given in to the fastball at all on 2-0. This time, Yamashita just runs it right past Best. Count moves to 2-2. Pawakoa at second. The 2-2. Taken up. Just above that Nighthawk logo at the top of the letters. Count is full. Parker Price waits on deck. He's also hitless today, 0 for 2. Best trying to get aboard. Takes high, ball 4. And we talked about the fatigue. Yamashita showing some signs of that. All 4 pitches in the at-bat missing up. But he has set up the double play possibility. Former Gonzaga Bulldog Price steps in. The Gem State native has an opportunity to tie up the game for his team. Price does not go around. Another high fastball from Yamashita. NNU activity in the bullpen is nothing. St. Martin's has sprung into action down in theirs. They've got a catcher, and they've got a pitcher playing toss off the rubber. Curveball nearly got Price in the coconut. It's 2 balls and no strikes. .81 pitches for Yamashita in the bottom of the 5th. Price to center. Backing up. Getting there with plenty of room is Chavez. Pawakoa is able to tag and move up an extra 90 feet. Second out of the inning, Price 0 for 3. And it's up to Hayden Keller to try to bring the tying run in from third. Yamashita has worked out of danger twice in the game already. Had 2 runners on in the second and in the fourth. Managed to get out of both of those situations. Has 2 on with 2 outs facing Hayden Keller. And wants to make it a 3rd time. Keller takes at the belt, called strike. More than likely the last inning for Yamashita, regardless of if he gets out of this jam or not, based on the bullpen activity for the Saints. 0-1, chopped into the air. It's dying quickly, and it hangs up long enough for Shimabukuro to make the catch. Yamashita does get out of trouble, and we go to the 6th inning. Just one run between the two sides. It's St. Martin's who leads it over Northwest Nazarene.
Since 1998, Idaho Pizza has been serving our local community. With fresh, local ingredients and friendly faces to serve you, Idaho Pizza delivers greatness one delicious pizza at a time. For our monthly specials, menus, and a list of locations, visit IdahoPizzaCompany.com.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
At NNU, your classroom is anywhere and anytime you need it to be. With online classes for undergrad and graduate degrees, your future begins where you are. Find your program at nnu.edu.
Top of the 6th inning, Aaron Renault stands in on the left side. Joseph Eiley on the mound for the Nighthawks, and he starts off the top of the 6th inning with a strike. Just one inning left. Just 6 hits between the two teams so far. We got the full 6th inning, and the 7th will be the final one in our doubleheader today. 4 hits for St. Martin's, although they haven't collected one since the 2nd inning. 2 hits for NNU. The pitchers have been shutting the offenses down after the offenses had their way for game number 1, specifically Northwest Nazarene, who put up the 16 runs. Ball and 2 strikes to Renault, who reached on a fielder's choice and then fouled out. He's 0 for 2. Two for 7 on the day after going 2 for 5 in game 1. Did launch the solo home run. Gets a piece of this one and hits it well out to center field. Best chasing it down into the gap. And out in left center, he runs it down for a long and loud out number 1. Renault really tattooed that one, but Best saw it off the bat the entire way. Had the speed to get there. Ball just hung up. One away, bases empty for Reed Little. Little takes off the outside for ball 1. 2 strikeouts for him after he was seeing the ball really well in game number 1. Moving up into the cleanup spot hasn't seemed to do him any favors. Swings through a pitch for strike 1. Again, a Northwest Nazarene victory means they go on a 5-game winning streak. Blooper out to shallow center and tracked down by Payne for out number 2. Tough play for Payne. Had to really retreat, get his body squared up. Cody Chavez makes his way to the plate. No runners on, 2 away. If NNU does get that 5th victory in a row, it would also mean going top of the GNAC. They would be all alone at 5-1. Western Oregon would be the next closest at 4-2 after they split with Central Washington earlier today. St. Martin's with a victory would snap a 4-game losing streak and also would get their first win in conference play, as this is their first conference series. Just the 4th home game of the year for NNU, just the second date where they've actually been at home. The only other time they played here at Elmore Vale Field was when they took on the College of Idaho back in February on the 19th. Doubleheader here against the Yotes as Chavis swings through the slider for strike 3. 11th strikeout in the game for the Nighthawks pitchers and the 3rd for Eiley. The NNU staff has done their job, but the Nighthawk bats have not had an answer. They'll try to get it when we come back for the bottom of the 6th. St. Martin's leads it 1-0 over NNU.
Actually, I don't know. In between innings, I don't even know who would get to that part. The F word. Pretty loud. I mean, yeah, we say that, but I am the one that gets my butt in trouble. Aw, please hurry up. Hurry up. It would say it like in like 10 seconds. Come on, Grant.
NNU still being held off the scoreboard as we begin the bottom of the 6th. Justice Yamashita is still on the mound, even after his struggles in the 5th inning for St. Martin's. He managed to work out of it once again, and he's facing Grant Carey to begin the inning. Gets Carey to swing and miss to open things up. That 1 run scored by Cody Chavis back in the 2nd inning, still holding up for the Saints. A Brock Moffitt wild pitch got away from Rumble Reyes, allowed Chavis to score from 3rd, and that has been the difference in the entire ball game. Just 6 outs left for NNU to answer. And Carey takes a slider for called strike 2. Carey hit a ball right on the screws to 3rd base in the 2nd for a line out, and then check swung and tapped one back to the mound in the 4th. Yamashita set up the 0-2. They wanted to beat Carey inside. He's late, but manages to get a piece. Oh, 2. Down in the dirt. A ball and 2 strikes. First game talked about how Carey's been somewhat of a world traveler. hometown is Wynyard, England. Went to Wesley College in Australia. Played at Boise State before coming to NNU. But also was born in Hong Kong. So has had plenty of experience on a bunch of different continents. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Takes it below the knees. Count goes to 2-2. Carey will get to see another pitch as the leadoff man in the bottom of the 6th. Yamashita is ready out of the stretch. And Carey goes the other way. This is a fair ball. He capped it off the end of the bat. And as such, Renault able to make an easy retirement. This is part of the order that's been doing the best for Northwest Nazarene. Rumble Reyes up with 1 away and the bases empty. Colton Moore to follow. Reyes 1 for 1 with a walk. Moore behind him with 2 walks. Only 4 players have even reached base in the game for Northwest Nazarene. Reyes, Moore, Pawakoa, and Best. You can understand why they keep Yamashita in. The way he's been pitching in this one. Both staffs have done incredibly well. Moffitt and Eiley for NNU have teamed up for 6 innings of 1-run baseball as Reyes bounces it to first. Renault flips to his pitcher covering, and Yamashita records the putout. Reyes down. And Colton Moore will see if he can ever on this day get a pitch to hit with his 6 walks. He's seen almost nothing in the strike zone all afternoon. He went 0 for 2 in game 1, and one of those was a steaming line out to first, and might have expected that if he caught a pitch in the zone, he was going to swing at it full bore, and that's exactly what he did to open this at bat. Four walks in game 1, 0 for 0 in 2 plate appearances today. In this second game, both of them walks against Yamashita. He's behind in the count, 0-1. Nighthawks down to their final 4 outs. This is a strike. Slider right over at the knees. Certainly a hittable pitch, but not the one that Moore would be looking for on the 0-1 count. And now he'll have to try to protect. Everyone thought it was going to be a called strike 3 on the SMU side. You saw them all begin to run off the field. But that pitch called the ball away. Got to say, with the way Colton Moore's had his eye today, if he's not swinging at it, it's probably not a strike. 1-2. Yamashita doesn't get that one over the outer edge either. Trying to pick the outer third. Keep the ball away from Moore. Moore, the team leader for NNU in walks, thanks to the 6 today. He's up to 14 on the season. Takes, and he battles back from 0-2 to get the count full. It's been one of those days for Moore where the ball just looks like a beach ball floating up to the plate. Anything close, he's been able to lay off. Absolutely locked in that left-handed batter's box. The 3-2. And Yamashita gets the fastball past him. Up in the zone, he elevates it, and it's a swinging strike 3. We go to the 7th. St. Martin's wants to add insurance. They lead it 1-0 at Elmore Vale Field as we head to the final inning of our doubleheader. Dang, I really thought he was going to work the walk. Dude, if you got walked 7 times in a day, that's just insane. And, like, not even because it's intentional. Like, it's just all, just don't throw you strikes.
I think I had like 80 at bats by last year and walked twice. But I only struck out 3 times. What time did this game start?
This game, 6:33.
Okay. They got a pinch hitter. It's gonna be a good hitter.
Batting, so it's supposed to be Yamaguchi.
Yeah, it's number
Num-
2.
Bryant Nakagawa.
Bryant Nakagawa.
Pinch hitting, number 2, Bryant Nakagawa.
Pinch hitter will get us started in the top of the 7th against Joseph Eiley. Batting in the place of Michael Yamaguchi, it is Bryant Nakagawa. Yamaguchi was 0 for 2, struck out swinging and looking. So just a change of looks here out of that DH spot in the 6th hole. Nakagawa gets ahead, 2 balls, no strikes. Foul ball right back into the screen. Two balls and a strike, the count. Nakagawa takes high. Won a bunch of awards at Maui High School. Back in 2017, he was All USA Today Hawaii First Team Catcher. He was the Honolulu Advertisers D1 Hawaii All-State First Team Catcher. This ball is out of play, foul. Also was the All-State Tournament Team Catcher for the HHSAA. And then the Maui Interscholastic League D1 All-Conference First Team Catcher, along with winning high school baseball MVP, most inspirational athlete at his high school, and was a valedictorian. A laundry list of accolades for him back in high school. And he takes the rip of this one out into right center field. He'll take the big turn at first, but Best will get it back in time. And right off the bench, Nakagawa gets St. Martin's that insurance run aboard.
Number 18, Jason Dulatrey.
Also batting nearly 400 now on the season is Nakagawa. He's 13 for 32 after that base hit. Here's Jason Dulatrey. He's squaring around a bunt, and that is trying to get Nakagawa up to second base. Put the runner in scoring position. In just a 1-run contest, adding a second would be massive for the Saints. Trying to bunt again. This one is spiked by Eiley, and a great job behind the plate by Reyes. Dulatrey checks his wristband again, making sure the same play is still on. This is a situation where you just have to be able to get a bunt down as Eiley nearly got Nakagawa over at first. So bang, bang play on the base paths. But Nakagawa got the backhand in. See if Dulatré squares again. Yes, he does. He shows late, and he fouls it off. So it's 1-2. It's imperative that you are able to get a bunt down in a late game situation like this. Got to be able to move your runner up into scoring position. We'll see if Dulatré tries to put it down even with the risk of having 2 strikes on him. More than likely, he'll just choke up and try to move the runner over with a ground ball. He gets it to second. That'll eliminate the lead runner, and the Nighthawks will turn it on the 4-6-3 double play. Payne, Price, and Carey combining to pick up 2 outs, and that is why getting a bunt down is so important. The 4-6-3 double play takes the runner off the base paths, and Forgione stands in alone with 2 outs. Of course, had the bunt got down, and then Forgione hit that bouncing ball that we just saw, that would have moved Nakagawa to third base with 2 outs. And then you're looking at a lot of different possible ways to score. Chopper sent into the third base coaching box and held on to over there. Nice play. St. Martin's will certainly be hoping that the failed bunt attempt will not cost them as Forgione goes into the outfield. That's a base hit. Second hit of the inning off Eiley. Keeps the top of the 7th alive for Ryan Oshiro. Two outs and a runner on first. Oshiro will be swinging away. 0 for 1 in the game. Walked earlier in the contest, back in the second, before striking out, swinging in the 5th. Pickoff attempt, slapped on the back, but Forgione's in there safely. Down and in, he saw Eiley jump out on the mound. He thought it was strike 1. Instead, it's ball 1. One ball, no strikes to Oshiro. Sophomore delivers. Ground ball back up the middle. Picked up by Payne, and he flips it to Price. That'll do it for the top of the 7th. Double play turns out huge for the Nighthawks as Oshiro grounds into the fielder's choice. And NNU has 3 outs to try and answer back. They trail 1-0. If they want to take the lead in the GNAC, they'll need to come up with 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th. We'll be back and have all the action for you when we return on YouTube. Justice Yamashita going for a complete game. He's out there on the mound trying to shut down Northwest Nazarene in game 2 of this doubleheader. We're in the 7th, and Kyle Payne swings through the first pitch fastball. Even here in the later innings, Yamashita still has the velocity to get that fastball past these Nighthawk hitters. 8 hits in the contest, 6 of them belong to the Saints, just 2 for NNU, and a called second strike on the outer third. So no balls, 2 strikes. Yamashita, who has been absolutely dealing, only gave up hits in the 4th and the 5th inning. Curveball, swing and a miss. Payne couldn't find it with the aluminum. 6th strikeout for Yamashita. It's been an absolute masterclass out on the mound. 1 away for Duke Pawakoa. 7, 8, 9, the 3 who are due up in the inning for NNU. They need a run to tie, 2 to walk it off. St. Martin's trying to pick up their first win of the conference slate. Great backhanded play, but the throw drags Renault off the bag. Kosmeider did everything he could. Stopped it just in front of foul territory. And there's going to be a pinch runner. So Pawakoa gets aboard. Just the 3rd hit of the game for Northwest Nazarene. Walker Moore, who's 0 for 2 in the batter's box. Yamashita misses up. Ground out and a strikeout for Moore in the 3rd and the 5th. Just his 3rd trip to the left-handed batter's box in the game. 1-0 down low and picked up by Dulatre. Sophomore in a big spot for Northwest Nazarene. Trying to at least get the tying run to second base. Takes up and in, ball 2. Yamashita, the sophomore on the mound for St. Martin's. Trying to go the distance, pick up his 2nd win on the season. And in doing so, would hurl a complete game shutout if he manages to get the task done. Finds the zone. It's 3 balls and a strike. Yamashita set. 3-1. Swing and a miss. Looked like it had the potential to be ball 4. As Yamashita got Walker Moore to expand the zone. And the count goes full. Nighthawks historically dominant over St. Martin's here at Vail Field. And a comebacker could turn into 2. Step on the bag for 1. Renault scoops it out of the dirt. And that will do it as Oshiro touches the bag and throws on to first to complete the game-ending double play. And Justice Yamashita throws a complete game shutout, allows just 3 hits as St. Martin's picks up their first conference victory and go to 1-1 in GNAC play, 6-13 overall. Northwest Nazarene falls to 12-10, 4-2 in the GNAC, but the good news for them is that they do not move in the standings thanks to the Western Oregon loss earlier today to Central Washington. It's a 1-0 final. The only run comes on Cody Chavis scoring on a Brock Moffitt wild pitch, and that ends up making the difference. That ends up making the difference in this ball game here today. We'll be back tomorrow with more baseball action, another doubleheader coming your way from Elmore Vale Field. Our first game will begin at 1 o'clock. That will be a 9-inning contest, and then we will have the 7-inning game to follow, scheduled to start at 4. Northwest Nazarene wins the first 16-5, but they fall in the nightcap. It's St. Martin's who comes away victorious on the strength of the complete game shutout from Justice Yamashita. I've been Leonard Berry. Thank you so much for tuning in. For our entire production crew here at Northwest Nazarene, we appreciate you watching and listening here throughout the day, and we will see you all tomorrow. Our final score in Nampa, St. Martin's 1, Northwest Nazarene 0.